And we're live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards, school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the engineers. Shout out to the barbers in barbershops and the hairdressers in beauty salons. Shout out to the nail techs. Whatever it is you do for a living, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. Don't let that go over your head. If you want good for others as much as you want good for yourself, more than likely you're a good person. Shout out to you. Although some people want bad for themselves still. You see, if you want bad for yourself, don't want nothing for me. Because you're going to say you want for me as you want for you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that want good for themselves and want the same kind of good for other people as well. We're going to be a bit all over the place this morning, or maybe not. Come and get up and write out everything early, but this is where we're at. We got a couple of things to talk about this morning. I will start off with one question and then we'll get into a topic. Then I'll go with another question. We'll get into a topic. I'm trying to do something different this morning. On top of all that though, if you see me, like how you see me this morning in my colored shades and all these things, it's not fashion, you know. It's a necessity. I woke up this morning, one side of my nose stuff up, can't breathe out of it at all. And then the eye on that side is like bloodshot red as well. Right now, the eye not bloodshot red still. The bloodshot red part is gone, but the eye just a run water, run water, run water. And the nose, me spray something in there so it's not stuffy anymore. But if you see me go off screen a little bit and go blow a nose and these kind of things, that's what's going on. I'm human, experiencing human conditions, right? All right. Just before everybody come with all their remedies, drink this bush tea and mix this with that and crush garlic and squeeze lime and all kind of something. All right. So here we are on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Today is the 13th of January, 2026, and we're happy to be here. We made it. All right, and we're gonna get into our topics right away. Before we get into our topics right away, though, like I normally do, shout out who's tuned in green this morning. The chat is closed to members only for the people on the outside watching the chat. If you are so interested in the topics that we discuss every morning, if you are interested that much that you enjoy the program, then it shouldn't be nothing for you to get a little membership. The membership is $9.99 per month. I am absolutely sure you throw away more than $9.99 per month on something frivolous that you don't even think about, right? So if you rate the thing, then get your membership and come on in and fill up the chat room. Right now, it's the green name people's room. So Simon G, big up yourself. Thank you for being first one in this morning. Sharon Spence is right there as well. Audrey says morning fam and present teacher as usual. We got a couple of other names in here. S Diva is in the building. Thank you for being here. Audrey also said, please remember to hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. Please. All right. Nans is in the building with us this morning. Nans, you change up your icon. Nans Allure is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here. Carissa Smith is also with us this morning. Carissa, big up yourself. Thank you for being here as well. Ferran is in the building with us this morning. Ferran says, good morning, SouFlo and family and everyone in the chat. Bless up. Black Eagle is in the building with us this morning as well. Dorothy T is in the building with us, says, good morning, fam, and happy. Tons of snow today. That's not us. In Florida here, where I'm at, it's pretty warm. It was a bit chilly this morning, but chilly enough to just have on one of these light sweaters, which I'll probably have to take off pretty soon because it gets hot. We still getting 80-degree days, so we're hot. One of the perks of living in, beautiful sunshine state of Florida. Friends is in the building with us this morning. Friends from Lake, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Donna Davis is also in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here, Donna. Anthony Vaz is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here. Our dear friend Denise Sparks is in the building with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here, Denise. Who else there? Couple of names more me I go shout out. I might miss some names, but they know says love same way. All right. Norma Jean is in the building with us this morning. Norma Jean, thank you for being here as well. Stacy Ann, there, bright and early. Thank you for being here. If I didn't call your name, you don't know how it go already. We can't just take all morning, call out everybody's name. All right. We shout out who's early in, and then we move on with the show. Thank you for being here as well, Nisha. Nisha, big up yourself. All right. Donna Davis, what Donna said? Okay, they're having a conversation behind the scenes. All right. Anybody else that I missed? You don't know how it go already. It's manners and respect, same way. Roddy's daughter, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get into our topics. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about this morning. I won't even tell you what it is yet before I ask this question first. Do you season meat in your kitchen sink? These questions have been on the table for a while. Do you season meat in your kitchen sink? I'm going to tell you why I'm asking this in a minute. Do you season meat in your kitchen sink? Lil Red Gucci is in the building. Thank you for being here. Patricia Jackson, thank you for being here. Peter G, thank you for being here. And I know that you're here because I see Audrey shouting out everybody. Do you season meat in your kitchen sink? No? All right. I see a lot of no. Hell no. Nope. Roddy's daughter said nope. Denny Sparks says, hell no. Wait there. Anthony Vice says no. S. Diva says hell to the no. Hell no. We do it in a bowl, says Banches. Stacey Ann says I do not. I season meat in a stainless steel container, says Roddy's daughter. Is that okay? No, so nobody does. Nobody seasons meat in a sink. The whole of where you say, babe? Oh wow. Wife said, oh wow. Peter G says not anymore. Banches says hell to the no. So everybody, I'm getting it so far. Sharon Spence, no. In a stainless steel bowl. Dorothy T says, I want to know why. All right. That's a big no for me. The beer sink, SouFlo. Yo, all right. Now make me feel like I said something wrong. The beer sink. All right. Sharon Spence says that is spreading bacteria. I want to know why each one of you don't season the meat in the sink. No, I have a big stainless steel basin for that. No, not our culture. Boy, Dennis, me and you come from the same culture. I'm gonna get into this. Nah, why don't y'all season meat? Watch Lovely Anika said no, you know. Yeah, we said, oh wow. Anika says no, never. Salmonella. Okay, so the reasons now is what I'm looking for. Why don't you do it? I don't want to hear you say you don't do it because it don't look good. I don't want to hear you say you don't do it because other people don't do it. I want to hear why you don't do it. You personally don't do it. S. Diva says, SouFlo, it sounds like you're seasoning your meat in the sink. After I know that I me a season it. I'm afraid of bacteria. Okay? You're afraid of bacteria, that's why you don't do it. You're afraid of bacteria, that's why you don't do it. I'm afraid of bacteria too. Me wash it in the sink. Oh, okay, so is there a difference between washing and seasoning in the sink? Okay, Peter G, you just throw a hook in this. Maybe I should have asked who washed them meat in the sink. I don't season the meat in the sink, but I wash the meat in the sink. And I'm asking this because I saw that a lot of Jamaicans say the meat shouldn't go in the sink at all. Wash it in a bowl, season it in a bowl. So I guess there's a difference between washing it in the sink and seasoning it in the sink, right? Because Peter G said, I wash it in the sink, but I don't season it in the sink. Then these sparks say, what I go on in a Florida SouFlo. I guess you can if you wash it and sanitize it. I saw this Jamaican lady she cooking on, coming to go over TikTok too much except for just post my videos there and leave. But every now and then I engage content. And I saw her doing some cooking and she was washing the meat in the sink and stuff, right? And I watched the comments, them was like, me would have never eat from she nasty. How meat reach in a sink. And I was like, these are Jamaican people typing in patois. So how them now go eat the meat because it's seasoned in a sink? You don't wash it in the sink, Dorothy? You will get bacteria, says Donna Davis. Say you will get bacteria. Get a big bowl and wash and season in the bowl, says Michelle Taylor RN. Sometimes I have to clean it from the sink because it's too much for a bowl. See, friends from Lake, I get honest now. I wash meat in a bowl and also season the meat in the bowl, which is what a lot of Jamaican people are saying. Your meat shouldn't go in the sink. A lot of Caribbean people are saying your meat shouldn't go in the sink. 10 pound of oxtail can't hold in a bowl. A wifey that I showed from the kitchen, she said 10 pound of oxtail can't hold in a bowl.
And 12 pound of goat. Yeah,
and 12 pound of goat. Yeah, can't hold in a bowl, babe.
Yeah, no, here.
Thank you. What is?
The drinks, the coffee.
Okay. The drinks for the coffee. This is some vitamin something. And the raspberry something. It tastes good, man. Let me live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, Flo. How you doing?
I'm good, my brother. How you doing this morning?
No, man, my day I go on easy.
Jerome, you season meat in the sink?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you wash your meat in the sink? Are you wash it in the sink or season it in a pan? How you do it?
Sometime. But because it was in me because I used to be a head chef.
Okay.
And now you have sinks at the restaurant where me used to season up like a 700 pound of goat and oxtail and may cut up say 12 case of chicken. So you sterilize the sink because there's no container if you season up so much oxtail or so much goat.
Right.
So you sterilize the sink, you fill it with water, wash the meat, let out the water, use vinegar and all these things.
All right.
And then now, because it's in me, there's times when I wash in the sink in the kitchen because I look about whole heap of meat and there's no container for so much.
Right.
But then sometimes I realize that it's a mindset, so I try not to do it. Just like how you have some people who then we wash them here in
So not away from the restaurant. Away from the restaurant. When you do it at home, do you wash it in the sink, in your house sink?
Yes. But me not season it in our house sink.
Okay. So that's me. I don't season it in the house sink, but if it's a large amount, I do season it in the sink too. And then take it out, because I have to put it in a different containers. But me want all like season evenly in the same. Like if me I do a whole heap of say oxtail and I don't have a container that big to do all that oxtail but you want everything seasoned evenly. So me will season it in the one sink and then I will part it out in a 2 different container or 3, how much it is, knowing that everything seasoned evenly.
But with me, Flo, as I tell you, even if it's a lot of meat, if I'm me alone in the house, me do the right thing, see me get my gloves sterilized, wash down vinegar and do the right thing.
Exactly, that right. That's
but if wifey or any other relative, me not do it. Because some people have a different mindset and just certain things will show them off.
No, as a Caribbean
like
man, hold on there. So what I say?
Yeah, you know, like how some people them wash them ear in a kitchen sink, and you just think it's gross, and no matter what them do, you just think say that not supposed to happen. Just so you know, people just program certain ways.
Let me tell you where it's nastiness. I see a woman cock up her foot on her kitchen counter and cut her toenail them. Now that nasty. nothing of personal hygiene should be conducted in kitchen. Anything we touch bathroom should never come in a kitchen. You can't take something from kitchen, carry it go a bathroom and bring it come back a kitchen. These kind of things. So
imagine all a woman did make porridge and when it
Jesus Christ. Toenail gone in a porridge. That's why I'm not eat from people, you know, bro. I will be like, thank you, but no thanks. I just ate, I'm full, but I appreciate the offer. I'll with me a dead for hungry, you know.
So what if all you say you just ate and you're full and then your belly, they make some girl and nice and a give away?
No, me good. I guess. But guess because me did eat too late. But me full now. Me over full now. Yeah, me not eat from people like that. And I don't really enjoy going out and eating at restaurants and stuff like that either because different people have different hygiene. Me see one lady, she had do potluck for cargo work and she's filming it. And lo and behold, our big old dog. The dog so big, the dog have 2 foot up on the counter and I lick some of the stuff where she had cut up for cargo working at the potluck. All them something.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, that all potluck at work when they're like, oh, you're Jamaican, so you can bring us the curry goat or can we have some oxtail? Me bring it, you know. But me not eat nothing with them bringing up. And they're like, taste this.
No leave.
Yeah, me no business. Me no business. I know their me know for them behavior. Culturally, we are not aligned. I know their behavior. But when
you're saying that Becky will be cooking and Becky call the dog and say, Rex, taste this and tell me if it tastes good.
Yes.
And give Rex his spoon to lick.
Yes, she'll lick his spoon and give dog the spoon for lick and stir the same spoon back in something again.
And then he said, Rex, give me a thumbs up.
Rex said, arr! She said, it's perfect. No, bro. But no, I wash my meat.
Though. I will wash the chicken in the sink. Not most of the chicken, but me love cook enough.
And this is another reason.
Like whole heap of oxtail and whole heap of goat and all them things. Then.
Well, me have.
Are you separate?
Me have 6 picnic, you know. Me have 6 picnic plus me and wife are 8 people that. So you can imagine when me I cook anything, it's always a big meal, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but. As a Caribbean man now, me realize other people outside of our culture, there's something where them don't do that sick me. And why I don't like eating out. They don't wash their meat. Them take the meat and them just cook it. You see I like how them fried chicken. You know how the chicken come with all the yellow fat under the skin and the slimy something on it.
Yeah.
So them just dip it in the butter, them defrost it if it's frozen, it wet and sappy, them just dip it in a butter so and drop it in the deep fryer with all that something upon it. That's why when you buy fried chicken, sometimes you get all you see hair upon it, like the chicken feather and stuff. Cause them not clean it up or nothing. For me, chicken have to strip down completely, brother. The meat have to wash off with some vinegar. The meat have to soak out with some lime or something. And if it's not, chicken. I can't eat it.
I buy chicken at a restaurant, like the thigh, and when you look between the back of the thigh, where you see all of the liver, meat, and all them things that you know that they're not clean it properly.
When you lift up the skin and you still see the slime stretch under it, or the big yellow fat in it, me can't do it. Me not even eat chicken skin, you know. I don't eat chicken skin. Who else in here eat chicken skin? You eat chicken skin, Jerome?
Hello? I can't hear you. Hello?
Yeah, you're chicken skin. You don't have chicken skin.
Yo, now ask me again, man. I want to just work with you now. I can't hear you.
Me not eat chicken skin, bro. I can't eat it. Me have to strip off the skin. Me have to pick off all the, especially in America.
Then
when
how you
buy
like
chicken.
KFC, Flo?
Me not like KFC. I'm going. Me there in Jamaica, me eat KFC. And that's why I'm telling you, so when I'm in Jamaica, I even eat the skin of the chicken in Jamaica, the KFC, because it's different. It well fried, it crispy. that slimy something there with the nasty something under the skin before you even get to the meat, that is in America chicken. That's not found in the chicken in Jamaica.
Hey, Flo, you know, say sometimes it's called principle because I work a restaurant and me see all boss come in with a big case of pudding, just cut the pudding and they go around and somebody open the door and just lick everything out of hand. And he drop a ground and him just hurry up and take up with the talk about 5-second rule and all them things there. And you know the coconut and the jelly with upon it, that's gonna be dirty.
But me do that too, me not lie. I think I got that from the army.
No, but that's your house. You're gonna keep your environment clean, but not a
out a door.
Yeah.
No, me not do that out a door.
So you know, say all the people around me feel guilty. Like me see me all cut up already and it drop off I counter on the floor and me just throw in the garbage.
Yeah.
Because me not even wash it off.
Yeah.
Because me just feel say somebody will see me and certain things me just not gonna carry a guilty heart. So because of that, what me not like for myself, me just not go do it to nobody.
Even if me I cut up chicken, you see, and me see like a discolored part of the chicken, me fling with a whole piece there.
Like the butter bruise.
Yeah, because me used to kill chicken in Jamaica as a little picnic. I remember one time, sometimes you tie them up, and when you cut off the head, the chicken flatter so much, them burst the cord where you tie them with, right? And when them flatter all over the place and batter up, when you go strip the chicken, you will see the black and blue spot them on it. So when me buy chicken now from the grocery store and carry it home and me I clean it down, any piece me see will still have feather on it, me dash it away. Any piece me see where have discolored like it look butter bruise, me dash it away. And another reason me not like eat out because a piece that were butter bruise, them fried give you see them where I hide it with gravy and everything else.
Yeah, man, me see, because here, you know, my mom used to raise a lot of chicken, you know. And me know anytime you have one fowl with Eddie and I cook for more than 3-4 days, you just see part time blue and them things there. So anytime I go now and see a certain part of the chicken when I buy out, look blue and me wonder if I have some dead fowl, them
can't
cook a live
like
fowl
it dead
still.
from some other reason and them cook it same way.
Yeah, it has to be a dead fowl.
Chicken dead from chicken gun. But it might have dead from something else. Not slaughtered for eating.
Yes.
Who in here never knows that steppers is chicken foot? Now chicken foot is one of my favorite things. And my kids, funny enough, only one of them don't eat it, which is Jaden. Jaden just cannot stand even the sight of it. I can't even ask him for share out him sibling them food if him see the foot in there. He's like, oh.
Yeah, man. I do chicken foot soup. I do curry chicken foot, brown stew chicken foot, even chicken foot in a stew peas. Yeah, man. There's so much thing I can do with chicken foot.
My youth make sandwiches for dinner Saturday when we cook soup. Because I never want the chicken foot. But you see Malani and Makai, when me I cook chicken foot soup, me have to put, no over exaggeration, I put about 50 to 60 chicken foot in a one big pot because they eat that many of them. Me alone will eat, me alone will eat 20
open the bottle of vinegar and just wash the meat thoroughly until no blood water and you feel good in yourself, then you go ahead and start seasoning.
Seeing. All right, brother. Manners.
Yeah, man.
All right. I don't even think Jerome realized that the camera went out, but I hope y'all were hearing still. I know me kick the card bunches. That's what it does sometimes. But thankfully for this program that we use, when stuff happen, it keep the show going right where it's at. I remember how one time when we used to lose it and then we have to start all over again, and by the time we do it 2 times, everybody gone and nobody comes back. Yeah, now it just keep everybody here anyways, and we pick up where we left off. So I just click and do it over and get back in again. Restart the camera without restarting the program. All right. You didn't hear some of it. Jerome did that talk, boy. Jerome not even realize that the camera gone. He just a talk. Me I say, wow, the camera kicked me off in a like conversation. Jerome say, yeah, man, I saw the chicken foot them. Now you have to just, me make chicken foot. That's all he was saying. He was just saying you can't season it in the sink. You just have to clean down your sink properly, wash your meat, and season your meat. And when you're done, you have to clean down your sink properly again, right? Which is what I do. I clean down my sink, I bleach down my sink, or all kind of something like that after I put chicken or any kind of meat in it. I season all meat in my sink. Not season all meat in my sink. I wash all meat in my sink. Yeah. I'm surprised to learn that a lot of you don't do that. All right, we're going to move into our first one this morning, our first show. We have a couple more questions along the way, but we'll definitely be putting those questions in between each topic. All right. So much to talk about. Let's start off with, did y'all hear yesterday that a soldier, if you look at the icon this morning, right, you will see where the icon has a soldier in the middle. That soldier was caught yesterday. Arrested, charged yesterday. Me, I'm starting to wonder if the murder rate has gone down in Jamaica so significantly, because now I have to be careful when I say this. I am only wondering out loud. I never say something I think is something I know or anything like that. I have heard people say it, that a lot of the murders in Jamaica are committed by lawmen who work off the clock. And that is why a lot of them are not solved, because they know how to commit the murder and get away with it, or commit the crime and get away with it, right? And then, of course, imagine me being a lawman and me go commit a crime, and then me put on my uniform, go to work, and them send my unit go investigate the crime where me just commit. Them not gonna catch me, because me I go over there go investigate on the crime scene of the crime I just committed. So all me have to do is just go over there and act like I don't know what going on and just mess up this, frig up that, collect wrong information, misplace evidence, you know what I'm saying? All that. I'm starting to think, well, I have said it before, that our JDF got infiltrated a long time ago. This is no surprise. And we have whole heap of criminals in there. We have whole heap of good ones, but we have whole heap of criminals. God not sleeping up. And everything is going to be exposed. But even from back in our Renita Adams days, Adams used to tell, we say, criminals in here in uniform among us. Nothing has changed. So now that I'm piecing these pieces together, I'm thinking the numbers are not adding up. And I wonder if the police and soldiers them were killed off duty, stop the whole heap of killing, while the numbers in Jamaica went down so much. Interesting. Like I said yesterday, we have caught our own police officers and soldiers continuously connected to gangs, on the payroll of dons, outside doing extracurricular activities and extrajudicial killings. We've caught them smuggling cocaine, even overseas we catch them. when you run the file and look back, is a prominent officer out of the force in Jamaica. We've caught them in Jamaica being a part of many crime syndicates and different criminal activities. And this is a continuous thing. Now is no different, right? This soldier, his face is on the icon for this morning. JDF soldier Odin Lawrence has been charged with conspiracy to traffic prohibited weapons and unauthorized possession of ammunition after the seizure of 28 guns and 6,142 rounds of ammunition at the Kingston Logistics Center. Remember, when you say a bag of gun come in and it make through, it's not no regular person doing that. No regular Jamaican civilian has the power to be able to pass through all them there's something there. And I'm willing to bet it's not him first time getting involved in something like this. Because as a soldier, somebody else in your ranks showed you the way. Yo, squaddy, watch this. I'll show you where you can make a good piece of food. See? All me I tell you say is don't get greedy. Fly under the radar. When you come in, you do this, you do that. Somebody else show you the ropes, you know. And then you go and you do it. And then you get greedy and you get catch. Brief facts are that the security forces went to a premises in Whitewater Meadows in Spanish Town, St. Catherine on the officer's arrival. Lawrence allegedly fled on foot when the officers showed up there. The officers say they had some intelligence that something like that was happening over there, so them show up. When they showed up there, the soldier escaped in nearby bushes. He escaped on foot. He left behind a Honda shuttle motorcar, which was seized. He later surrendered to the police on January 6, 2026, and a search of that vehicle that they seized was conducted in his presence on January 7th, reportedly uncovering 9mm rounds of ammunition in the glove compartment, and he was subsequently charged. Deeper into that though, 28 guns and 6,142 rounds of ammunition. Where one soldier do with 28 gun. Obviously, he's a part of the gun smuggling. And if a soldier is a part of the gun smuggling, he's a part of the drug smuggling too. He's a part of all the other illegal activities too. You know, like how Granny used to say, I'm going to beat you because you lie. I don't like a liar, because a liar will thief and a thief will kill. And we never understand what she mean, because I just thief the little something, me not gonna kill nobody. I don't see how it connect. A liar will thief and a thief will kill. If you are in uniform and you already break ranks and decide, say, you're gonna go rogue and get involved in gun running to the point where you're bringing in 10, 15, 20 guns at a time, when you get caught, I'm not going to believe that, oh, this was his first time. He just tried it. He made a mistake and he got caught with the 20-something guns and the 6,000 or something rounds of ammunition. No, I am more inclined to think that you know other rogue officers who are out here committing murder. The gun thing, I know for them something that. But you are going to protect them and they're going to protect you. I know others who are probably involved in human trafficking. You know others that are probably involved in drug smuggling. Because you know one virgin I say, boy, I mean, I touch a gun thing, you know, but me have a link on the coke thing. See? So that's my thing there. And the next one I going to do that. But they're taking part in criminal activities at a high level. And everybody act like say it's impossible. There are police officers, there are soldiers, them have on uniform, so there is no possible way that they could be getting involved in criminal activities. I'm not buying it. And this is the reason why I keep saying to my Jamaican people, remember, as much as we want the murder rate to decline, as much as we want to believe that all our police officers and soldiers who shoot and kill our civilians are good, law-abiding officers, such is not the case. You know what the crazy thing is? Every time we catch one of them, you see, here comes the band talking about, well, you know, every organization have them 1 and 2 bad apples. JCF and JDF is not 1 and 2 bad apples. There's a whole heap of bad apple in there. Whole heap of bad apple in there. It's not 1 and 2. So every time we catch them, don't come with this is only 1 and 2 like everybody else is good. I guarantee you, him who is involved with the gun something, there are others that know and probably are doing the same thing as well, and just never them get catch and him get catch. So now that him get catch, them can tighten up for them something and be like, well, boy, them catch him in a dog. So we have to go do a thing a little bit different. That link there, bust off. We have to go find our next way now for traffic it in and make sure they're not going to stop. There's a whole lot of money involved in gun running in Jamaica, and they are not going to stop. They're going to continue doing it. They're just going to do it a different way now because them realize, one of them won't get catch. Even, I'll go further and say this. There is competition in the gun running thing. Because when the whole away as soldiers start bringing gun, you saturate the market, man. So now you have guns that sell at a lower rate than when me have them a sell. So you step on my toe. Kind of like when I told you all about Holland Bamboo. And I said Holland Bamboo could be this place in Jamaica where I'm surprised nobody now think about this. Even the Homeless Administration. Turn it into a place where when I hit Holland Bamboo, I can get some pepper shrimps over here. So I can get some coconut water, bust 2 cold jelly over there. So I can pick up some peas. Them always have peas in there selling up. Whole heap of peas. Can pick up some peas. Come here, go and go to peas, rice and peas. Right? We can pick up some, do a little shopping inside there. Have people in there that sell them arts and crafts and all kind of something, and just turn Holland Bamboo into an open market with vendors all along it going up and down and selling different things. I always say our people need to be more creative in their thinking, because with Jamaican people, them think like this. Rotten, I say SouFLo, I sell orange. And he must say, whole heap of orange too, you know. I'll pick a whole heap of orange and I'm going to stand up right next to him tomorrow. Because if he must sell whole heap of orange, I can sell whole heap of orange too. Them never stretch them thought process and say, SouFLo, did they sell whole heap of orange? You might get rich off of the orange, you know, brother. Orange. Here what? I'll go out there and right next to him, I'll carry my ice. I'll buy a big block of ice. And I'll carry a blender and a juicer. And then I'll go do juicing. Because he must sell orange. So I'm going to mix some juice with infused with the orange them. Even the orange them, some people buy orange from him. Them can come right to me and say, yo, juice them 6 orange for me. Fresh glass of orange juice. Organic orange juice. Straight from your vendor off a theme farm. Straight to my cup right there. So. And that's so we are going to work together. That's why I love the women in middle quarters down there, so where sell the food. And I told you about the woman who do the fried fish. And right next to her, she have a woman with the bami. That's a nice combination because I never buy fried fish yet and don't get my bami to go with it. So when I get the fried fish from her, I don't have to go looking who have bami. She right there. And none of them are arguing with each other. Buy from me, you know. Buy from me, you know. Because most places, we go in Jamaica when I shop, that's the vibe that I get. The vibe, people are talk to you in parables. Yo, SouFLo, dog. Member say, rain no fall upon one man. Oh, stop. You hear that, my G? Give them a seal, but give me a seal to know. Now I'm forced to buy the same thing from like 4 different vendors just to make everybody feel good. May I show you the mindset that we travel with, you know. So may I tell you, say, take that into the police force and the soldier them when they are doing crime and them want to do it. Because somebody watch the soldier there running his guns and they're like, yo, you know, say squad make a whole heap of money, about 2.5 million make the other day, you know, of a gun sale. I want some of that money there. If too many of us start selling guns, the price per gun gone down. Because you're going to hear say, Mr. Man, you so have it for 500,000. You're going to hear say, a next man have it for the same gun for 400,000. And next man have it for 100,000. So your 400, 500,000 you used to make, that now go on again. Because now you alone I do this again. Then we start getting evil. More evil. You know, so I set him up. I set him up and make him get busted. Because if him get busted, him not there have to sell no more. He will lose him job. He will lose the link, right? And then me, I go control how the gun them come in now. And me can dictate how the sales go. And me can make my money. But me can't do it with competition. In Jamaica, them do a thing like this, man. Your competition will kill you. Sometimes when you see businessman murdered, because somebody else in the area have the same business and them can't eat a food because he has capitalized off of and he's monopolized the business to where him have that pan lock. I'll give you an example. Nobody now go anywhere else go buy a beef patty except for him place. And next man down the road have beef patty I sell whole day and him patty them can't sell. Him said a man come kill you. So people can't come buy him beef patty, you're no longer alive. Well, the only place we can go get beef patty now is down at that other place that we never used to get beef patty before. You know what I mean? It's only a matter of thinking, but we all know that that's what's happening though. It's not one and two of them, it's a lot of them that are involved in it. Against the backdrop of the arrest and the charge of 2 members of the security forces, remember, I know, today we caught a soldier 28 guns, 6,100 and something rounds of ammunition. Him run. And you know, say the soldier them, enough of them fit. Him run. Escaped in nearby bushes. Turning himself later. Yesterday, we caught 2 other soldiers. You see, when I try to show you, say, I not just know one off. We caught 2 other soldiers and a high-ranking police officer with how much pounds of cocaine. All right. So against the backdrop of the arrest and the charge of 2 members of the security forces over a 3-day span last week, and a second seizure of illegal firearms last year, Superintendent Patrero says that the Jamaica Constabulary Forces Firearms and Narcotics Investigation Division has sent a clear, uncompromising message. No badge, no rank, no affiliation places anyone above or beyond the reach of the law. I'm telling you like this. The only reason why we don't hear more is because the same people who are investigating, them know the crooked police them. They're just not shining a light on them because you protect your own. Them know. The same way how we walk around and talk about Jamaica, the police them grow up in some of these same communities. You think them don't know who the criminals are? You think they don't know who the crooked police are? In the same uniform next to them. You think they don't know who the crooked soldiers are in the same uniform next to them? They know. They know. Remember one time I say, man, a Rasta Virgin a reason, I say, well, you have some good police, you know, and some good soldier, and then you have some bad one. And the Rasta, the whole of them bad SouFLo. None of them no good. And I said, no, man, you can't say that, man. Because remember, you know, Jamaica, we grew up in a member, say, some we used to say, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer. Your next virgin say, when I grow up, I want to be a police officer. The next one say, when I grow up, I want to be a soldier. And I want to protect my country. How them bad? That's something where them want to do from them little. Him say, SouFlo, listen me. The good one, them are the one them you call good. Them might not involve in the crime directly, but them know about it and them not doing nothing to stop the one them that's doing it. And that make them bad. I say, rotted. You have a point. You have a point. If you have knowledge of, but here what? I also know that if you are in uniform, you can't get in a uniform and snitch out everybody else in a uniform either. Your life was short. Because it's very easy to lose an officer on our last mission. Them say, gunman, take him out. We went to this address to serve a warrant. We were fired up on by assailants. We returned fire in the process. Officer George took 4 to the chest. God rest his soul. But we did catch and kill the gunman. Remember, I know dead people can't talk, you know. So him were dead, police officer were dead, can't say, I lie them, I tell her them kill me. And the people who them catch, them dead too. So them can't say, we never fire no rounds at them. There is no argument. An AK-47 rifle and a 9mm were found with assorted rounds of ammunition, blah, blah, blah. Close the book, end of story. I saw you dead. I saw you dead per mission. I know that because I used to run missions. And my last first sergeant was a big racist from West Virginia. And when he took over my company, I knew it was time for me to go. I told y'all this story before. We were about to execute one of the most dangerous missions we had ever done. This man was all about white supremacy. And the way him even talk to you, right? The same guy when me telling us, I tell me about me need to scoot myself all the way up in the corner and put my face in the corner of the wall like this. And I told him, no disrespect, but I'm not doing that. I'm still a man. I don't give a fuck about a uniform. There's nothing you can do to me that I won't recover from. I'm going to put my hands behind my back and stand up parade rest because you look like a punk who's going to say, I tried to fight you. You see when I said that? About 50 officer run down for me. I'm about 50 high-ranking soldier. I'm talking about E7s, E8s, run down for me and surround me, you know, like them all fight me, you know. And I still stood my ground. That dude was a racist and I saw it. And we were about to deploy. And them have something in a combat named fracture side. When me got to combat with you, and I told him to his face, I said, I was always never afraid of who I go to war with. With you, I'm absolutely sure that I need to be more careful of you than I would of the enemy. Because you look like the type that would murder me on the battlefield and come back singing some sad story like I died from fracture side or I died from the enemy's bullets when I actually died from fracture side because you orchestrated it. Who tell me if I said that? The man threatened to lock me up and put me in that. That's when I told them, yeah, you could do whatever you want to do. You could do whatever you want to do. But in uniform, you can't just be like, so they're between a rock and a hard place. You're either going to quit or you're in there, you know what I'm going. Trust me, them know. You're in there, you know what I'm going, but you just don't want to turn your eye over there, so I'm pointing a finger and say, Sergeant Blake is selling drugs. I run my own little investigation. I've seen XYZ. You can't just say that in a uniform. That's why they have stuff like Back the Blue and the Blue Wall of Silence and all that other stuff. Is because we deal with our own inside. And even if they're crooked, you don't bust them out to the public. You try to deal with it behind the scenes. The public will never know. Yeah. God give me the strength, man. No, that's why I be telling people, like, I know my life is protected. I know I'm here for a purpose because I could have went on. And you know how many, that mission that I decided to not go on. Remember, I know you're in an army. You don't have no choice, boy. You go on no not going. It worked out in my favor to where I didn't have to go. And it was the one that we lost the most soldiers from my company on. We had never lost so many people before. I'm a step out front of one day. So the whole time I was watching what's going on, reports coming back, who died, who died again. I'm like, damn, that would have been you. If you didn't listen to that voice inside yourself and say, speak up now. Because if you don't speak up now, you're dying. This is the deployment where you die. Look at who's in charge of you. This is a warning. Big red flag. I'm a speak up. Where sir? Lulu Regis says, I was dating a Mocha policeman. And all I can say is, thank God for unanswered prayers. Me don't know what that means. So the message is clear, he said. We have demonstrated that over the last few months, we have arrested numbers of persons, no matter their profession, association, ethnicity, color, creed, or class. We go where the investigations take us. Superintendent Rowe, who heads the FNID, told the Jamaica Observer on Monday. He said that we arrested and charged the policeman. We target people based on their involvement in criminal activities. The soldier was no different. We arrested him too, and we charged him too, and he is now in police custody. The investigation continues. So if it suggests that more changes should be laid, more charges rather should be laid, then we will lay more charges, he said, adding that FNID continues to work with local and international partners to pursue and to apprehend people who send guns to Jamaica and the ones who collect them or are involved in weapons and drugs trafficking here. Don't y'all notice a lot of the times the report we get out of Jamaica is 50 guns found on wharf, big bus, nobody arrested. You want to see how often that happens? Nobody arrested. Shipment of 35 guns assorted. 4 AR-15s, 2 9mm this, 2 spin barrel Smith & Wesson that, 7 of this. Nobody arrested. And you have to say to yourself, especially somebody like me, who knows how this should go. I always say to myself, isn't it wise to facilitate, like send it through, tag it and send it through, and conduct a proper investigation so you can figure out who sent it and who it was going to. It's not hard to find out. Somebody will come pick it up. Somebody is coming for it. Make them pick it up. Them have all kind of ways they could do stuff now, you know. They could hide an air tag in your delivery and then act like them never see it. They could clear it through customs and act like them no know say that in there. And make it go on and track it. Where is he taking it to? If you really want to know, get to the root of the problem. Proper investigation needed. And it's not like they don't know how to do it. Because trust me, they're not stupid. They are highly intelligent. They know how to do it. Them just don't want to do it. Oftentimes, they don't want to do it because they already know the whole story. But the public they owe the public that though. For them to track it, run it through, trace it, find out who sent it and who pick it up and what they do with it after they pick it up, trail it to the house on Barrett Lane, 1707 Barrett Lane. Make you see them under surveillance, bring the package, go inside. Keep them under surveillance for a couple of days. See what happens. That way them can't say it was an accident. I pick up the wrong package. Well, we know that you took the package. We know that you brought it to this address. We know that you broke down the package. We know that your address got pretty busy after that. Apparently, this is a spot where you sell guns from, because in the span of 24 hours, we saw at least 14 individuals drive in and out. and then start hold the individual them now. And I bet you catch them with the same gun them. Oh, so you got it from that package that came in on Barrett Lane that we track from airport customs. It's easy. It's not hard. Them are going like it hard because enough of them involved. If me make my boy get busted, me now get my piece of money. It's much easier to say, just give me a little thing on the back end scene and go on. But if you get busted, don't call me name, you know. But the whole of we can eat a food same way. Understand? It's much easier that way. He said that the charges were in relation to the alleged seizure of just over 5.8 kilograms of cocaine in Kingston on Thursday, January 8th. The police said that about 7:10 p.m., Walker was intercepted at a business establishment on Moore Street, Kingston 4. A vehicle said to be belonging to Walker was searched, and a plastic bag which contained cocaine with an estimated street value of $3.5 million was found inside of that vehicle. $3.5 million worth of coke just sitting there. This is not personal use. You know what's crazy about Jamaican people too? A lot of us act like we can't think more than one-dimensionally. You know what I see people I put up comments I say? Una don't start judging yet. Maybe it was evidence that he was moving from one location to another location. Maybe he just did a bust. And maybe he forgot to turn in some of the evidence, like it spilled or scattered in the vehicle. And it's a human error. These are the same people who say, kill more of them, squaddy. Kill more of them. A dirty police will not tell to kill more people, you know. Criminal police will not tell to kill more people, you know. While you sitting there making up excuses of why 5.8 kilos of coke is on the floorboard in a fiend personal vehicle. Crazy. Well, on that cocaine bus, Walker is scheduled to appear in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court tomorrow, Wednesday, January 14th. On Monday, January 5th, a member of the Jamaica Defense Force, 36-year-old Odine Lawrence, was arrested by the same FIND detectives in relation to the seizure of the illegal guns I just told you about and the amount of ammunition I just told you about. Even the Jamaica media is complicit in hiding certain facts from the public because they are a part of the machine that must help to make the force look good and look right at all times. I'm reading right now straight out of the Jamaica Observer. You have the Jamaica Gleaner spread out right in front of me also, and Jamaica Star spread out right in front of me here. So these are supposed to be credible means by which the population acquire their news, right? Why did you say 36-year-old Odine Lawrence was arrested by FIND detectives in relation to the seizure of illegal guns and ammunition? You see how them just left it there, so? Illegal guns and ammunition. Why are you not telling the people, say it was 28 illegal firearms? Why are you not telling them, say it was 6,142 rounds of ammunition? Why are you not giving them the specifics? Because anyhow, I did John from down a Market Street. You would have said the laborer or the unemployed 28-year-old John from Market Street, he was caught with 17 high-power rifles and he was caught with 6,000 rounds of ammunition. But at the soldier. So we're going to murky up the water. We're going to hold some of the information to lessen the impact of public view and perception on the force. The force dirty. And they know it. They know it. Sometimes we have to spoon feed people. So I'm going to spoon feed them right now by repeating again my disclaimer. Big up to the good ones, them. Because the good ones, them, if it wasn't for them, dog name would suffer. I'm not saying everybody is bad. But what I am saying is there are a lot of bad ones in there and they know it. Anyway, detectives formally charged him with conspiracy to traffic prohibited weapons and unauthorized possession of ammunition based on findings from an investigation involving the seizure of 28 firearms, 6,000 rounds of ammunition on December 19, 2025 at the Kingston Logistics Center. Remember, said the gun laws them changed too. When you pay attention, look up, this is way big. This is not a conversation that could be had in 5 minutes. Remember, said the gun laws have changed in Jamaica, right? You remember, said one gun can get you what, 15 years, is it? One gun can get you 15 years, you know. You don't have to kill nobody with the gun. You just have to be caught with it. It doesn't have to have a body on it. If it has a body on it that leads to, then more charges will be laid against you, which means more time in prison. But just being caught with an illegal gun. So I'm going to follow this case because I want to see what will happen next when you catch a police, a soldier, an active soldier with 28 firearms. Because if one can get me 15 years, what them are going to do with somebody who them catch with 28? And 6,000 rounds of ammunition plus. When you say, let's go on TV, you said not just the forces dirty, the corruption starts at the top with the lawmakers. I'm willing to even go a stretch and say local politicians are involved. Yeah, man. You know, I used to be so naive. Me telling you, say, I used to say, I tell my brother them in Jamaica, say, you know, if you stop the scamming something because the little bit of money you want to get down there is not worth your freedom. One of them says, SouFLo, you're going like, you know, no BBC sense. You really feel a little bit of money where you chop down your dog. That time, I never know nothing about scamming or chopping line, banging line. I'm talking way back. Remember, we there, I do this for a while now. So this is in the beginning of me about to find out. When I'm going to do my little research now, I'm say, well, a house like that, we can't afford that. Millions per million, hundreds of millions for that. It's 2020, whatever the year is. The Benz is that year. The markets is that year. I mean, I talk about regular Benz and regular markets, you know, me I talk about, and regular BMW, you know, me I talk about the one them where car, you know, you have different grades of these cars, right? Yeah, me and my son, them, they just talk about that over the weekend. Because one of my sons was like, oh, if I make it to the NFL, what do you want? I said, you know, I don't want nothing from you. I just want to see you be happy, and I'll be happy you accomplish your dream. Psych. On second thought, I want my Mercedes Benz. That's a gift. And he was like, that's so basic. And then we're like, no, it's not so basic. Because you have Mercedes Benz that are 20, 30,000 US. And then you have Mercedes Benz that are 250,000 and more US. So we are talk up there. So when you go to Jamaica, you see them there, and you see the youth them where drive them there, is when you realize, damn, the kind of money where them a chop. There's a youth just now who just got extradited from Jamaica to the US. And he recently got sentenced. 188,000 US him chop off of one smaddy. 188,000 US. I know a lot of people who've been in the US working 20, 30 years now. And if me check them bank account right now, 100,000 US not in there. 188,000 US that chop off of one smaddy. And the feds come for him in a Jamaica feet. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, when I talk about the scammer, them, you know. Kyle, make them and the politician have to go down today or sometime this year.
But me, I try to draw that story into something.
Yeah, man, I understand where I come from.
Scam like
I understand where I come from.
But those
me don't want to elaborate too much.
Yeah.
Because what me I say, even if you follow the case with the inspector and the judge, what go on, what did?
Yes.
All right. So if it's that a case that just like you say you want to follow the case with the soldier or they find with the gun. That a case that we need to follow that case there too. But we can give a quick summary on that case there with the inspector.
Go on now.
They catch him with over $30 million worth of cocaine.
Yeah.
All right. So film case will come down to you pay a couple thousand or you get 6 or 9 months down a prison. At that, a film case will come to. The reason why you hear me I said this, I make it so one way, so and that's a problem there. The law needs to change straight across the board.
No big charge,
you understand?
No big penalty, no there for them.
No penalty, no did there. Where the repercussions there?
Yeah.
You understand what I say? See, like how they change the law, if I get to that gun, we'll get a 15 year. I then think they don't want to see a boy. Don't want when you kill a man, you'll get life or at least 30 years before parole.
Right.
You understand what I say?
Right.
The man them want to make the law them they need to change. Because law them make to protect them, the big man that was up that's where the problem start from. See, this a conversation is something I'm passionate about in your town. I'm analyze and look for the whole thing. That's where it start from.
But five up. Here what me I tell you though. Me I tell you say them me can't even call name, but we were told that them who up there so we make the law them, they are also involved. Some of them are also involved in the gun running something and in the drug
I know that.
At a higher level.
Fact.
That's why they don't.
They're
in no rush to push the law to change.
And another thing, me and an elder have a conversation the other day. And I must say, just like in America, so most of the politicians them in a healthcare say they're gonna find say they're not gonna do much to make healthcare better for the people.
Right.
See? Down in Jamaica, most of the lawmakers them a lie on them thing them. So then they're not gonna try to straighten up the thing. So when John go get in a problem, John can come call one of them and he make a money off of John. And when you free up John by July, John gets in trouble December, John call him again and money for him again. So he now go straighten up the thing. So when the whole John can get punished, then now I'm gonna do that. And that's the problem then.
Good point.
Not along with what you just see a while ago, some of them in the illegal running. So it's like we get one with a double-edged sword. You understand what I'm saying? They now do nothing to make the situation better, like in terms of a man commit a crime. You make it hard for him one certain kind of way.
Right.
So make him can go to jail. All right. This is another conversation that I have. Man, they have cell phone in a jail. Them something is supposed to happen. Because oftentimes they say man they are jail that call shots. Why is these things still happening? And we know so them something happen. The Prime Minister know. So nothing now done to change that. I'm gonna say this. If you kill when them kill off the people, I'm gonna say them a fight crime. You see, me say it over here already. If two politicians now go to prison, no, the crime now go change. Smoke screen, all of this. See? So until we are seeing man them up a top up there so they get into some real problem, nothing now go change and me stand on that. They have to show me better than that.
Good point.
But as far as what me see right now, until the politicians them start get in some serious problem, there ain't gonna be no change as far as the crime and drugs and certain things concerning Jamaica.
They want to start from up the street.
Just scoop up somebody a couple of them one at a time and maybe I saw the hair go open.
See it.
You understand what I say? But I saw me see it.
True. I agree.
Some one of them up there, head of the roll.
Head of the roll. From
top.
top.
You have to make an example out of somebody up on top.
All right. So right
and then
now,
you see the trickle-down effect.
Right. Right now, me I look at a case. All right, my brother.
In our chat.
Manners
and respect.
Right now, me I look at a case where it's the fraud case with Pinnock and I forgot what the other guy name is. That they're both supposed to be on trial. Now I think the trial went to a pause. And I said nothing is gonna those guys aren't gonna do no prison time in Jamaica. The guy that was responsible for the Athletic Association something, them gave him over a decade in a prison recently. And is the first person I seen who worked with a government entity in Jamaica who gets so much time in a prison for fraud in Jamaica. So I was thinking, him probably just don't have no connections. He might see a person will run like Chug It, Big Party Chug It, and I forgot what other ones he used to put on, but him get caught up in that. But Pinnock and them who are so closely connected to like Andrew Holness, I don't think those guys are going to get no time. So I'm paying attention to their case unfolding too. At the end of the day, it's about your connections, right? And about who you rub elbows with. I know, we all know, if they start from the top and it comes downhill, then change would happen. Because people will start looking and say, then damn, if them can take Mr. Big Man and give him 30 years, me I left this on a plant, yeah man, banana, yeah man, because me rather do anything else but, because that means that nobody is off limits. But you know how Jamaica is set up already, and you know how Jamaica is run already, right? You have to be in with the right people, and then you're virtually untouchable if you're in with the right people. Like I said before, I've seen cocaine bust hundreds of kilos of coke. There's a prominent politician whose brother was busted with hundreds of kilos of coke not too long ago. The first step was the politician came out and said, "It's my brother, but I haven't seen him in many years. Me and him don't even have a rapport like that. Yes, we share the same father. Yes, we are those from that prominent family. But what he did has nothing to do with my family, right?" So first, he disassociated himself. Secondly, an attorney jumped in, and the high-powered attorney said, "My client is on a life and death situation. He needs medical attention around the clock. So him can't go in a no jail cell." Hundreds of kilos of coke, mind you. He never went in a jail cell on his own accord. How that was settled the other day was a fine was paid, and that's it. And he went through the door. So it's a regular thing will happen. Whole heap of cocaine fine. No prison time, no punishment. They easily walk out of it. Just say you don't know me. Just say me and you not talking at 20 years. So me not have no connection with it. But me I use my connection, them and help you get free though. According to the police report, investigations led them on January 5th to a premises in Whitewater Meadows in Spanish Town, St. Catherine. The police reported also stated that upon their arrival at the scene, the detective said that Lawrence, which is the soldier, saw them and fled on foot. I wonder how he fled on foot and get away from them. They did not give chase. He fled on foot and he abandoned the car, which was a Honda Shuttle motor car, which was subsequently seized once he abandoned it. Then, search of the vehicle said to reveal 9mm rounds of ammunition, 9mm with rounds of ammunition in the glove compartment. The 9mm, I believe, was a service pistol, which was trailed back to him. So Squaddy run left all him. Squaddy run left him vehicle and him personal weapon. Oh man. He run left him vehicle and him personal legal weapon. Superintendent Rose said that FNID has demonstrated that it is an efficient entity and gave assurance to Jamaicans that they can feel comfortable passing on credible information to them that will lead to more of these kinds of arrests. So much I want to say. Last year, we had an unprecedented year. He finished off by saying the most guns seized in the history of Jamaica was last year. They seized 1,201 guns. We have seized over $1 billion worth of drugs. This is last year. Cocaine and ganja, as well as synthetic drugs combined. We arrested over 200 people. Here's my question. You arrested over 200 people, but how many of the 200 people arrested are actually serving time? Time enough to be a deterrent to 200 more people that haven't been arrested yet. How many of those 200 people have a sentence on them right now they're serving that could make the next man look on it and say, blood, fire, them fling with Georgie. Yo, me not do this again. How many? He said we arrested over 200 people. FNID has the highest conviction rate in Jamaica Constabulary Force. Over 95% of our cases, we have secured a conviction in. Those are premises on which any reasonable person can base their assumptions that FNID is an organization worth contacting if you know anything. Once we are contacted, we will pursue the information given with views to arrest and charge, is what Mr. Rose said. No one is above the law. So basically, he's talking about the credibility of FNID or of FNID. And he is saying that Jamaicans can feel confident that FNID, which is Jamaica Constabulary Force Firearms and Narcotics Investigation Division, FNID, you can contact them if you know anything about anybody. It doesn't matter if it's a police, it doesn't matter if it's a soldier, it doesn't matter if it's a high-ranking politician. If you know anything about them being involved in anything, contact us. We will take your information and we will pursue with the intent to arrest and to charge. No one is above the law. No connections can save you. No affiliation can save you. I understand the message. But is it true? I mean, is it true to the bone? That straight across the board you are willing and anybody can get it? We'll have to see. I'm not going to throw salt in them milk and say, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Or how many will be sentenced at all. Because arrest is one thing, not true? Him said them get convictions. Convictions means they were arrested, tried, and convicted. But arrest, tried, and convicted, and then you just pay a fee and you leave. That right there is what they're not talking about. Arrested, tried, convicted, pay a fee, and you're gone. Jamaica special enough. Contact on and next thing people missing. Because we know the ropes, right? It's sad, man. It's sad that we have to be so paro. Like, look, contact on and next thing people missing. Imagine living in a society where you're afraid. You know what going on. You can be of service. You can help clean up the place. But you know, say, if me contact them, they're going to use the information against me. We've had this happen before. And I'm not saying FNID did it. I'm saying law enforcement personnel in Jamaica before have taken information from civilians who wanted to clean up their community and went and told their gunman friend that a Miss Matty down the road tell we say, this year deal with Ronnie and a dog. So you better clean it up because I know we alone shall tell. And next thing you know, them are come for you. And next thing you know, poor Miss Matty make front page news. And us sitting here wondering, what could an 87-year-old woman have done for somebody to kick off our door and give her so much gunshot? She's 87. She not there road. What she could have done? Stuff like that. Why? Anyway, moving right along. I'm going to say it one more time before I close that and move to our next topic. Jamaican people, I am right with you. I want Jamaica nice again too. I want murders. My main concern is murders. I am not even concerned about thieving nothing and all the other sitting there. We can work through all of them there. But you see the murder something, that's something that we can't work through because anyone that we get murder done, we done. You have one life, you can't rewind and do over the part there and all that. So yes, we want to see the murder rate go way down, which will make us feel more safer. More and know so when we travel from Clarendon to Westmoreland in the night there, we can tap a road and jump out and get some cup soup and turn up out there and reason with two people because my time limited and I so have to fly, go back a foreign without man a pre me and I say, yo dog, you see car and when I'm driving down, oh the youth so flow that man, they probably have money, dog. Oh, somebody didn't tell us them all have license firearm on him, run down on him and murder him and take it away. And we want that gone out of our society so we can actually enjoy freely our place in Jamaica again. But at the same time, and I thank all those who are making it so that that number is going down. But at the same time, let's not all be blinded by the fact that accountability is needed for every civilian life that is taken by a law enforcement personnel. A justifiable cause must be presented to the public, a justifiable cause for why that life was taken. We can't just jump up and say, kill more of them, squaddy, because it will reach us too. I would hate to be in Jamaica driving around and next thing you know, police gun down my car and I'm meeting it and them talk about, yes, because we've through investigation found that he had linked to criminal elements in Jamaica and the guy that was in his passenger seat was firing gunshots at us and we returned fire and subsequently he was hit in the process as well. I want irrefutable evidence of why this individual was murdered or killed. So no, I'm not on the bandwagon of kill more of them, squaddy. Even though I said yesterday, some of them for dead for real. Some of them really need for dead out. Because see, some of the people that make up their mind say, a bad them bad. And them not change. And them are going to kill, murder, pillage, plunder, and just frig up everything before them exit life. And them not have nothing else to live for. Those need to be removed. They need to be removed so others can live peacefully. But what we don't want is scapegoating. What we don't want is extrajudicial killings without accountability. And we can't say yes to that. All right? Member said, while you're cheering and saying, kill more of them, squaddy, that there are a lot of dirty squaddies out there. So you might be cheering one of them who is a criminal, giving him the power to kill more and kill more of us. Him can't hide behind him uniform and kill out the whole of it. And make up a story how them find me with gun and we shot twice after them and them return fire and you're dead. Body cameras, CCTV systems, proper investigation, like ballistic testing and etc., and also a justifiable kill. We demand that. We are right with you, Law enforcement in Jamaica, we are right with you, We know that the work not easy. Because I see my people, some of them real unruly. Jamaica is the first place where me see people tell police about up under them mother. And hey boy, so me catch you. Just remember, you know. Remember. You can't do that here. You do that here, you're threatening a law enforcement officer. Them can lock you up for terroristic threats. Go look up on Google how long you can get in a lock up for terroristic threats. Them not nothing like that in Jamaica. I'm going to put in one of my next questions before we get on to our next topic right here. The next question we have is, do you have multiple washcloths or rags for bathing, or do you just have one? Do you have multiple rags, washcloths for bathing, or do you just have one? A one rag you bathe with, or you have more than one rag? More than one rag could imply, you know, you use one rag to wash your body, and then you have a next rag where you use wash your face and the rest of your body, etc., etc. All right. 2. You have 2. All right. We have one answer so far. Yes, and scrub brushes. Wait there, Lulu. How many rags you have? More than one or one? Shanta Sayanic says she has 2. Mervin, you have multiple? I never expect that from you, Mervin. I think a woman alone have multiple. You have... Not saying that it's a woman thing. I saw a man yesterday counseling some boys, fatherless boys, and he's a mentor. And him did I tell the little boy them say their hygiene is something they should take serious. And he said one of the things is every guy must have 2 rags. Raddy's daughter said multiple rags and sponge. Dorothy T says multiple. Them constant made up stories, and then that's why I watch it. Just like others say, I fear for my life. All right. More than one. So everybody have more than one. Scrubs, more than one, more than one, more than one. 2. Norma Jean says. Nance says I had 2. Unstoppable Josh. Manners and respects are blessings. Let's Ban TV, YouTube. A few. Now me talk about what you use at once, you know. Like every shower. Let me clarify. Every time you go in the shower, you're going to bathe yourself. You have more than one rag where you use to bathe yourself? Or are you operating with one rag? I mean, I have a whole heap of washcloth in the linen closet, but me not use a whole heap of them. A one at a time me use. That's my question. One wash face different with exfoliating cloth. That sounds very rich. Exfoliate. So let me ask you something. What wrong with one cloth? Why you can't use one cloth? What is wrong with using one cloth? And I wash them, and you wash them twice a week. Grand Rising, the Diva Unstoppable, big up yourself. Let's Ban TV, sir, and I wash them twice. And I wash them twice a week. I hope that means like you throw them in a laundry twice a week, change them out. But for the days them where you bathe, you use 2. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
I mean, again, SouFlo, what kind of question that you ask?
Bro, okay, now you're up on the line.
What kind of question did I ask? You say, why one rag can't use? You don't know what I mean?
Why one rag can't use?
No, if you use the same rag, you use wash your body, wash your face. Eh? And then just make sure that the road and somebody got a shit for you.
Oh, you say you got a road and smell like a shit for you.
Oh, you can't do that.
The body rag Wait, so your body rag can't wash your face?
No, brother.
No. I
lie.
No, brother. I lie.
No, brother.
I lie. A one rag me use, bro. Me I go tell you how me use the one rag. Me never know nothing about no two rag. I hear about two rag now, so that's why me I ask. Yo, it was so.
I real thing, brother. And I like me I tell. You don't use still, brother.
Mervin said one for the face and one for the body.
That makes sense.
Yep. Okay. So you see him rag will wash your body, I go wash your underarm and up on your neck part. Cause Mervin said one for the face and one for your body.
I don't know how you shower them, but I shower go down.
Yes, start from the top and shower going down.
From up. You understand me? I said, but still your face rag or your face rag.
Right.
You understand me? I said.
But
so you're not going to use the rag or you use, as me say, and wash your ass, wash your face. That does not make no sense.
All right, brother. Me I go explain.
All right, sir.
All right.
Now listen.
Yo, the one say, you can't wash your face with your body rag. I know you're out the road and smell like, your face smell like body. Well, Audrey says, I have multiple, but one when me a beard. Me wash face first, and then body, then pubes, then body, in that order. There's an order to beard in. That's why I mean, I have to ask a question here. Like I said, I was watching a video yesterday, or day before yesterday, of a mentor, and they mentor young youth in our community when I have no parents. And they tell the little boy, them say, them need 2 rags. And I was like, why are you telling the youth them need 2 rags? May I ask my audience? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yo, bless you, I'm getting your fake carry.
Yeah, take me off my car speaker.
Yeah, man. Quick and fast.
Quick and fast.
Unstoppable.
Big up yourself. What go on?
What me can't understand. You don't tell you go want to unless you go wash bottom up. The only face rag me have what me have in all pockets like when me sweat.
And one rag you work with too. When
one rag me work with.
All right, so no me alone.
Me hand. You wash me ear, come down to my face. From me neck go down, me use a rag.
See.
Unless them wash my head to a go.
Manners. The one say use the hand wash your head down to your face, and for neck down you use a rag and go down. All right. So 3 face, upper, lower. That all confusing. And then if we go in the bathroom, I'm going to say 2 rag and 3 rag. What if today, me forget which rag me use tomorrow? Which rag is body rag? And today, me just take up body rag, wash my face with it. That's why I don't like the confusion. Here. I said, when I saw the video of him telling the youth them, they have to have multiple rags. I said to myself, me never grew up with no multiple rag. So, me have to go explain this to people who feel the need to use multiple rags. Here is the answer. Yes, last year wasn't too far away. Here is the answer. I use something that's called Dettol. We use Dettol, right? We still call no God a foreign, but we live a foreign, but we are not foreign-minded. So if you go in my bathroom, you're going to find Dettol, and you're going to find carbolic soap, and them something there. Wifey is straight Jamaican. She makes sure, you know, a carbolic soap, when you wash with it, your skin squeaky. See? And then she have a peppermint soap there, where, boy, if that get in a certain cracks and crevices, you feel like it's winter down there. Clean. So when we wash like this now, you wash from in an order, right? The last place you have to wash by your body and your body. But when you done wash your body, you wash out your rag with the antibacterial soap. Like a Dettol upon the rag, clean your rag, wring it out for dry and hang it up. You need 1 rag. That's the only reason, and that's the only way we can think of, like, I don't need multiple rags. I'm going to let out Shakira's secret. Shakira used multiple rags. She used multiple rags too. She made that bathroom and say a little rag and hang up. I'm like, nobody else used this bathroom. Where you do it so much rag and a one body you have? But from the meter to this day, she used multiple rags, same way. But my method of bathing, antibacterial soap, my carbolic, my Dettol, same thing how we do the chicken or the meat in the kitchen sink, and then we make sure so we clean down the place properly after. That's what it's there for. It's there to be used, and you can use it many different ways. You just have to make sure you're properly sanitized and cleaned down. You know what I mean? Tomorrow, I take up my rag and get ready to use my rag again. I know some my rag well clean, because the last thing we touch it was Dettol and soap. Antibacterial soap and some Dettol, and my rag wash out properly, scoops, wring out, dry up. Next thing me in my bathroom again, same process all over again. Don't need multiple rags. Then me in there, guess. I wonder which one of them here me did use as my battery rag yesterday again. I don't remember. And you grab battery rag and go wash face. That's why I don't feel like I need multiple rag. You know what I'm saying? Well, you said that's right, Shakira, very hygienic. The next one I'm gonna ask you is I know I was supposed to sneak these in each one in between. No, we're not gonna sneak in that one. We're going to our next topic. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. Hello.
Yes, SouFlo, exactly. The whole of we grew up, I use one rag.
The whole of we grew up, I use one rag.
That's what to say.
All right,
respect.
Brother. Manners and respect. Yeah, the whole of we grew up, I use one rag. From Miss Ruby, them used to bathe me, hold on for me. And you know, when they used to soap you up, they used to ladder you up like... They used to ladder you up till you couldn't see nothing. All you see our white sitting out the door like you want big bubble. And you can't find nothing. And she said, hold on for me right. So pick up your foot. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
All right. Talk to us, sir.
Congratulations to the beautiful girl.
Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you.
So, I have many washcloths, but I only use one at a time. We call it washcloth over here in Canada.
So you only use one. When it's time to shower, you only use one.
But before I shower, if I use the toilet, I don't only use toilet paper. I use baby wipe. So every time before I hop into the shower, I make sure there is very clean with baby wipe. And I wash my top first, and I wash my bottom after. And before I wash my toes now, I always have a little bit of liquid soap, like laundry soap. I put a little on it. I wash the washcloth out very nice. And then I wash my foot down below, my toes and so. So I only use one, but baby wipes is always available before I hop into the shower and clean up down there.
So so you said when you use the toilet, you don't just use toilet paper.
Yeah.
You use baby wipes as well.
Yes, I do.
Make sure you get a clean wipe.
Yeah, I do.
Fire. Yo, you know, I always wonder how, like, you know, you have some nasty people out here, you know, like, people out here live promiscuous and nasty, and some things where you see some people do, like, just meet somebody and, you know, them put them face everywhere and all these things. Yeah. And I always wonder to myself, like, you never thought, like, this person probably just finished use the bathroom, just take a number 2, never wipe themselves properly, all kind of something. You know, these things are always in my mind. It's funny you should say that, how you use the baby wipes after.
Yeah.
So you don't think that toilet paper enough. You just have to wipe until you see no brown.
Yeah, I have to make sure I'm very clean. And the next thing is, people say to their children, don't talk to strangers. So if you don't talk to a stranger, don't have sex with a stranger. Don't just meet people and go sleep with them.
Right.
That more sound appropriate too.
Yes. No. But usually,
my mother taught me well.
Usually when they do that, they talk to them first. So there goes the don't talk to a stranger part first, right?
Yeah.
So,
so you don't have intercourse with a stranger or somebody that even you meet them 2 or 3 months, you still don't do it. You have to have manners with that part of your body. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody is waiting 2 or 3 months anymore. The world has changed. People wait 2 or 3 days at the most now. And that's probably a part of the problem, how society is set up now, and the problems we're having.
I grew up in Kingston, Jamaica, and my mother taught me well. Now she's dead and gone. I'm not 20, 30, 40, nor 50.
Right.
My mother taught me well.
But you can carry these lessons with you through life, right?
Yeah, and I teach my children too.
Yeah.
I teach my children, so, my children know, certain things.
Yeah, nobody is waiting anymore.
Yeah, but you don't put your mouth on the people because there's only food you eat with that part of your body. So anyway.
All right, my friend.
Yeah, you take care.
You too now.
Thanks for listening.
Yes.
Have a great day.
Always. You too.
Thanks. Yeah.
When you hear, you don't put your mouth under people. Because that is only food. Right now, coming like that is a requirement. That is a requirement these days. No long waiting, else me gone to somebody else. And you must put your mouth under me, else you can't have. Boy, I see a lady film a video in Jamaica. She was like, I'm leaving, tired ass of Jamaica. Because none of the men here want to eat my poop. I say, man, put on your video camera. But none of the man here want to eat my pum pum. So a man here look for Nyamyo so you can put him on video. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying nobody wants to be put on video after. When you say people explore, Mama said don't talk to strangers, don't put your mouth under nobody. And you must wait 2-3 months before. Them sit there now again. They're not back in Miss Ruby them times. That not again. 2-3 days the most people wait now. Rotted. Some people are 2-3 hours. After that, me know some me want to give some. Things have changed. Times have changed. What's really going on in Jamaica right now with the gentrification of Jamaica people? You know, I envision a Jamaica where most of us could be able to afford something and live decent. I mean, most of you that I know here who are Jamaica connected, your dream is to go back to Jamaica one day and live out your days. Yeah? Soap in your yai. So when they used to put up your foot. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What go on?
Yeah, man, everything up.
Yeah, man, everything up. Can't complain. Talk to you.
Still up on the rug.
Eh?
Still up on the rug subject?
No, man, we left a rug subject long time.
Okay, I guess my phone call and interrupt the video.
Yeah, but talk where you talk now. So what you say?
Oh, but I got a lie, I tell you. I hear you give instruction already how to deal. And them things, that's the first time I talk about the game on the show.
No, man, go back to my instruction about how to bathe and look on it again. And one rag me work with, man.
No, one rag, yes, no, another like part. The part where me I say I like about you tell people to them must use them hand. Remember, wash them body. Because the rags, you can't. And that's it, eh?
No, me never tell nobody use them hand wash them body. Your hand can't wash your body, brother.
I promise you. Like that, SouFLo.
No, bro. We never use your hand wash your body, brother. Well, of course, your hand you are going to use, but your hand have to go have a rag on it. But the part
what I mean.
Remember what me say, no? Remember what me say, because somebody did say a Batman something that time. I say, how is that Batman something when it's your body? What I said was, you have to go into your finkster, your body hole. Me not tell you put your whole finger in your body hole, but you have to wash out right in there, so. Because that's how most people don't wash in there, so. You just swipe through your body and you're gone. I say you have to get your hand in there, meaning your hand with a rag on it, bro. No, your hand in your yeah, your hand with a rag on it.
I'm more than one time you talk about it.
Yeah, but
they never really get that detail.
Yeah, man, me say hand. Well, see, some things we have to, whenever things that we have to did spell it out so much. I can't imagine somebody a wash with a rag go all the way down and then them reach them body and them take with the rag and just have them sauce hand in there, so.
Okay.
Yes, so that's what I say.
That's what you mean, okay.
All right.
Okay, man, I want rag me use too.
Yeah, I want rag me use, man.
Yeah, man, all right, bless up.
A manners. What? Well, you see, and that's why when people talk about why you repeat yourself so much and how come you like talk around in a circle, it's because me know that somebody are gonna leave. Oh, him say wash my hand with my body with my hand. Is your hand with one rag on it, bro? Yeah, how else you gonna know? Are your hand with one rag on it? And preferably, me beard with rag. Me not like use dark color rags. Me beard with a rag, a yellow rag or a white rag. A rag where me can't see what I go on. Me can't see when dirt removed. You know what I say? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, family.
Nah, that yeah, laugh. You know, so me asleep in a hole, a commercial waiting up so my time. But me, you did rag, sorry, the man. But one rag from me. See, then you the baby. One rag the baby have. You watch the baby face first, ear and face.
Work go down.
And work go right down. But with me, when me a baby, making myself one and wash down. Yes, everywhere.
First.
Go right down. Yes, first. And hands only.
Hands only first.
Yes.
Then
the other hand, wash the cut, wash the back, and use the foot, then rub the one another.
See,
just like when I wash the foot only, and then done my soap up. You know, but they've seen rag up on this and go straight down.
See.
Front, then back. And then we never hear nobody about wives in the days there. So I don't know people can talk about wives now. When wives make wives away from baby, yes, because when they have them years, because me never hear nobody say then wife and run the dirty. Yes, you may have one little speak mark sometimes, but the regular typical people, me never hear them and say they have them a problem. One wife or two wife, and if you get anything, you get back more tissue and wipe it and done clean.
See.
Yes. Yeah, see, I'm afraid
we never grew up with. I mean, know some people are gonna say because you never grew up with it, don't mean you shouldn't use it. It's different times now and it's now available. But the method they always did work.
Exactly. And then your friend said she used wipe and wipe her cut. I was like,
after tissue.
Or if you use wet wipe something with already. No, wait, you know, but I'm saying, why the purpose? And then even tissue, not even to wipe up in it, so you just use it, squeeze just something, and let it go. Because nothing else but go inside there, other than what you know. Yeah.
Same.
We they use wipes in the sofa. And wipes around it is. It's so funny. They sound funny and make things look how weird and come like the children who say they then things say they must use it.
That's rich.
Their choices.
That's
exactly rich. And think privilege. And them are talk about humfufa. Who no can't take when we usually get off the corner fighting. I hit our brush for humfufa for wash with food.
Wait, the caller, yes? Lulu Ridges want to know what the cut.
What she think is the cut?
What is the cut? She want to know where you call the cut.
No, V cut.
The V cut.
Yeah.
Oh, the one up up front.
Yeah, the one up front. Yeah, that's a V-cut. And the back one at the exit.
Okay. So the one up up front is the cut. It's the V-cut, and we call it the cut. The one round the back named the exit.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. We not
so
no
you watch
V-cut.
it. Who not no V-cut?
Me not no V-cut.
You don't have them. Yeah, man. So when you're that beard now, you turn over and wash. And then you go on the back. And then you wash off the dead cells, them after the foot go down. And when you're done, just bring out on the rag and throw it over, wash it out.
Wash out the rag when you're done, beard.
Wash out the rag.
Right.
Yeah. Yes, and rinse out it and hang it up. And your towel, you hang it up so fresh breeze roll through it.
Yes.
So you don't have a pump towel 2 days. Because people say every day they use towel. I cannot utilize it. With their yard, membership, someone we got when someone who have towel. Come on, we're going to privilege.
Where's the one time when they have towel?
Of which towel? We have one rag when you look
all I see a rag dry off.
The rag, I don't know, never say when the rag comes, you see every go through it, come like a Nancy wave.
Yeah.
I want you to remember that. You remember the China rag then?
Yes, man.
Yes, man, we did I use it.
And you have full up a hole like mesh.
It's full up a hole like a Nancy wave. No, you did it still a fair use?
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't put it, and then the rag, then they went thick like part of it. You remember?
Yeah.
Then they went thick. Then they call rag.
Raddy's daughter says she used to have a bidet growing up in Jamaica. Boy, she must have grown up way up uptown.
I know uptown. Remember, say she must go up with the Issas then.
Must. Because Pit Toilet used to have somebody never in there.
Pit Toilet. You have to go up and cock up and drop straight. Y'all look down where you drop out. Tell her to go sit down and take several things.
Say y'all up here. You can't look down and see where I drop out.
They be tiny football, they usually big. Yeah, usually a piece of extra piece of board, panic and split me.
Why you don't drop in there?
Who don't drop in there? One day we have only picnic. Remember we should only picnic, we stuck in it, almost a drop in it, nobody in the supervise.
But drop in there one time, you know?
Yes, almost so I stuck by your arm, your upper part of your body, your foot and your upper part of your body save you because you're that drop.
Yeah.
So you have to ball out, somebody roll come. And make sure that they tell it the name full because you're sitting out that shit was funny. You need a full up. Because remember, they need a full up. People have to take it and push it down and level it up. But to tell if you got sit down. Hey. So from me now point up your shoulder. But you see one at the time with Renita Adams, when he go on one raid with the policeman them, and then kill the gunman them, and the phone ring and Renita pick up the phone and answer. And one of the policemen call me and say, yo, them a come. Renita say,
remember.
Renita Adams say, you're too fucking late. Yes, me never know what you say.
Yeah, man, remember, that's why I said earlier.
Okay, yes. Yeah, me say me in and out and sleep and commercial, wake me up. All right, then later.
Right. Big up yourself, see it?
You too, bye.
Pit Toilet memories, boy. Yo. Carla, give me a laugh there. Anyway. we are some special people, you know. We think different. I think being born to Jamaican parents is probably not enough to make you Jamaican, and the experience will make you Jamaican. Big up to all my other Caribbean islands as well. Yeah, I should probably say being born in the Caribbean is not enough to just make you like authentic. You have to be like go through the experience. And everybody go through the experience, so they miss out on so much. A bidet, which part you get bidet in Jamaica? You must have been like a gold spoon and it did have an, 2 cars in the driveway and a swimming pool out back, and cause ain't no way. Pit Toilet our thing, man. She say you have to cock up there and drop it and you can't watch it and come out. Good dog. we got to the point where that was just the natural thing to do. You're not even look no more for see. We are good down there. Big up to the whole Caribbean, of course. All right. May I said to myself, say things are getting super expensive in Jamaica. Right? Nance says she's from country and they had a bidet as well. That's not a regular something for me. I would say out of every 100 persons in here, 99 of us did not have a bidet. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFlo.
Wagwan.
It's Andrea. I'm sorry, it's Raddy's daughter. Anyway, yes, I did have a bidet growing up, but that was like some of the houses them in Jamaica. Well, in Kingston was like that.
A bidet?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I grew up in Havendale. That's not like uptown way up at top on the hills.
I used to live in Havendale too, but them moved to our country really young, so I don't remember much about Havendale. But a bidet?
Yeah.
A bidet people
had it as a child growing up.
So when you used to use you use it and then you did have knowledge, say you use it, wash out your something one time after you're done? Or was it just
child,
there?
So my mom used to say, go and go wash up or whatever. Like especially if I'm sick, she said, go and go wash up. So I would use the bidet. So you wash your butt. You know, the bidet, the water spew out from behind. So your butt get washed and your something get washed.
No. I don't know about no bidet at Jamaica. Unless you were really from
No, SouFlo, not really.
Not one person I know did have one of that.
Really?
No. That's why I'm asking you, did it work? Because what I noticed is, okay, so in Jamaica, you used to see things attached around the house that they were there, but them never work. So y'all had a working bidet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That you're one in every 100. Because if 100 persons are here right now that's from Jamaica, I'm telling you, you're probably the only one.
She had one too.
Yeah, because she's the next one in the next 100. That's a one in every 100 would have one of them there.
Oh my God. I just grew up thinking some houses in that area would have it.
My grandparents didn't get. So when I used to live in Havendale, right, we had, of course, like normal what we see today as traditional kitchen and bathroom, flush toilet and whatnot. I was really small. Then they moved us to Clarendon to be with my grandparents while my parents end up leaving Jamaica. And when I moved to Clarendon, we didn't even have flush toilet. We have pit toilet, outside toilet.
Right.
My grandparents didn't get an inside bathroom, we call it then, flush toilet and stuff until the year I was leaving Jamaica. They were putting that into the house. And when that get put in the house, it was only for special people when they came to the house. Because we lived there and couldn't use it. We still had to get up and go outside, even in the middle of the night, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to get up and go outside in the darkness, go use light buckle torch too, and go outside, go use the pit toilet.
So my grandmother lived in a Plainland. So you know, Plainland are one of the garrison. They had that, the outside toilet, the pit toilet. So we got them that to use the pit. So I had the best of both worlds experience, right?
Yeah.
Going out to use the pit toilet, like you say, in the middle of the night, she had buckle torch, and she'd have walked me go out there, or even use the chimney. You know?
I have never seen a bidet in Jamaica.
Really?
And I've stayed in.
That is, oh my God.
I've stayed in some pretty nice places.
She had it too. And she used to live in Arlene Gardens.
Nance said she had it, and she said her cousin them house had it too. I've never seen one in Jamaica. Even at some of the opulent places that I've stayed, I've never seen one.
Yeah, it was just there. That's all I know. I mean,
so they did real uppity.
Huh?
When it was real uppity.
No, I don't think so.
They did real uppity. Hold on there. Now you did not tell me about the dog.
What dog? Oh yeah.
Under the real uppity man. Yeah. That all your experience that you were talking about is you experience the upper of Jamaica as well as the regular.
Really, we don't think of it like that. No. That's what my sister-in-law wear a comb dog here and a vet come look one dog in the house call.
Doctor come visit the house and
pill and all that.
Yeah. I feel with mongrel them just run around and we knock pot and feed them at evening
and them
time.
do that, not me.
Yeah.
All right, so
all right, big up yourself, see it?
Yeah, man, all right.
All right. Yeah, shit. That's uppity. That's rich. That's rich. Whether you want to or not, that's rich. Okay. If you grew up with a bidet, if your family had dogs that the vet came to visit the house and the dogs took baths and the dog's coating was refined and the dog hair get dyed in different colors and combed through. That's not regular Jamaican life. I'm sorry. That's rich. That's rich. If you grow up and pick up and hug up the dog and the dog get to stay in the house, you are on a different side of Jamaica, friend. You did that. Stush. That's the word. That's the word right there. So you grow up stush. When we go to pit toilet, you do in there and just walk out. And make sure you don't do the on the seat. Some people used to shit up on the seat. Jesus Christ. Even my school I went to never had a flush toilet, a pit toilet. And whole heap of picnic are going there go use. Them used to wash it out with jeers. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
Yeah, she grew up real stush.
Stush.
Yes, speaking spooky stush.
Yeah. But they dog
yeah,
hair.
we come from Clarendon.
Yeah. No,
never give away my age. But up in the hills of Clarendon, me grow. Up in a Kellits, up in a Good Hope.
Seeing.
If you know where that is.
Of course.
Nothing but red dirt up there, so. My grandfather was a farmer. And everything before me come a foreign. We never have electricity in the house. In my grandparents' house, we have to use kerosene and lamplight. At night time, we have to use one chimney. If you know where chimney is.
Of course, you piss the night and do and put it on the bed.
And put it on the bed.
And granny use peel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our big peel.
We did have one. Americans call it outhouse.
Yeah.
We call it latrine.
Latrine.
And you have to go outside in the dark. Pitch dark. We're up in the hills. All you hear is all the little crickets, them and everything at night time.
And two peeny wally fly past.
And two peeny wally. And if you're afraid of duppy, you're going to have a problem when it's time to go toilet.
May I tell you?
And make sure you have some newspaper.
And you go
so you can light the newspaper and burn out the edge of the latrine. Because a bear roach and everything down in the store.
Yeah, and they'll come up when they are trying using it, true?
Exactly.
Frighten the bad Jesus out of me.
So you have to burn out the hole before you even try sit down on it. And you can't even sit down on it. You have to go up on top of it and like squat. You can't even make your body sit down on it. And then when you get too full now, my grandfather, like them put what you call it over the top of it when it get full. They put concrete over the top of it when it get full. And then them dig one next hole. And start one next latrine.
Yeah. I'll move
somewhere else in the yard.
True.
Me never flush toilet till me come out America.
Yeah, me didn't know about flush toilet, but we never use it.
Me never have flush toilet. Me don't know what flush toilet look like
came to America
till me come a foreign.
Yeah.
Me never know what TV look like till me come a foreign.
We didn't have one TV.
When me come a foreign, me used to stand up in the bathroom and just flush toilet. And I wonder where the water I
go. Like you discover something new.
Yes. Just I flush it so and I watch it swirl around and I watch it and I wonder where this water going, where all of this stuff going.
Ghana foreign. Me do to Ghana foreign. Which part me do to Ghana? You never know say a solar system all these things. Not true.
This was what 1983 when me come a foreign.
See it.
When me never did have shower. A river, me have to go bathe as a picnic.
Yeah, we used to bathe out a door to our bathe down a river or spring.
Bathe out a door or go a river.
And
sometimes them set up one pipe and build one little zinc round it. You know, have no top on it. Just the zinc round. And you go in there, go wash off.
You know, so
and if a morning time you wash off, I be a cold water.
We used to bathe in our backyard, you know, we never have nothing for cover way up. The girl picnic them a bathe on one side and they used to tell us, say, don't look over there. And we just never look over there because our sister and cousin them, so we just keep head that way and we don't want to see them. But not even zinc we never have for say part we have where you can go hide behind it and bathe.
Before we didn't have the zinc, we didn't have you know them call them bathtub.
Yeah.
The iron tub them.
Yeah.
And that we used to have. You wash your clothes in it.
And you bathe with it.
And you bathe in it.
Same way. That's true, man.
So, Flo.
True.
You're bringing me down memory lane. May I go back in that chat?
All right, my friend. Big up. Murray is in the chat this morning. Murray's message 411 TV. Big up yourself, Murray. Thank you for being here. She bring me down memory lane. My grandmother peel used to big, you know, man. One big white peel with one blue lining around the top of it. I will never forget. And we had chimney. We did have one red chimney, plastic chimney. We have one red one, and I think we have one yellow one. 2 chimney. The chimney them is for us, if you're afraid to go to the bathroom at night time, you know, you're supposed to only pee in that chimney, you're not supposed to do in that chimney. But we used to afraid to go out the door, go use toilet at night time. So you either hold it in or I will little enough. Because remember, some come foreign real little. So you can imagine how little I was having to go outside. And then with family burial ground there right close to which part the outside toilet there. Lord God. I mean I think about rolling calf. I nobody want to do again. Me try hold it till morning. As morning come, you shut it out of the house. So. And my grandmother chimney door. My grandmother chimney was so big. I used to wonder how them full it up. So maybe because I was little, the chimney did look like it did full, but it wasn't. But I remember moving that chimney. I remember see some big log of doo-doo in that chimney there. So I said my grandmother now go out a door, go shit at night time. She has shit in her chimney. So how come we can't shit in her it's a chimney them? She in her peel. She has shit in her peel. And we can't do in our chimney. Memories. Where was the what? The pails. Where are the pails? Oh, my grandmother had the pail in a fair room. The pail was seated next to our bed. And our chimney them used to be under our bed. So, you know, you jump off of the bed and pull out the chimney, use it, put the chimney back in. You ever see a chimney with full yet? And when a year turn, figure use it because you hold. Let me tell you something. Me and all of my cousins them are sleep in a one room, right? 2 beds in the one room. You have 3 boys picnic on one bed, 4 girls picnic on one next bed. And Miss Ruby was very big on separating the boys from the girls. So you're not sleeping on no bed with your girls cousin them in night. You sleep on one bed with beer boy picnic. But the whole of we in a one room. And the whole of we sometimes are one chimney we have in the room. So when you go pull out the chimney now, by the time me go pull out the chimney sometime, 7 people use a chimney there already, the chimney full. So we pull out the chimney from under the bed and the chimney goes so whoosh, whoosh, splash. And be a piss splash up all of my room. Yo, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello.
Give me one. Hello?
Yeah, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. First of all, respect to you.
Manners.
Can you hear me good?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, this is my first time calling in. I'm a loyal listener, watch every day.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
Blessings to you and wifey as well.
Appreciate it greatly. Thank you.
Okay, let me tell you about the washcloth.
Yeah.
So I have two. I have my exfoliating washcloth and I have my regular washcloth. Now, when I'm going in the bath.
But exfoliating is for your face, though.
No. I exfoliate my body.
Oh, that's rich.
So
that's the theme this morning. That's rich. You have a bidet?
No. I don't do the bidet because I'm very OCD.
Oh, okay.
So I don't, just the thought of the where the water's coming from. I don't want to touch my bathtub.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, so I'm one of them people screaming if I drop my stuff and then it splash up and touch the bathtub.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. So in the Caribbean, of course, I was born in Antigua, but I was raised in the Virgin Islands. And in the Caribbean, of course, you know, they teach us to wash our underwears in the shower. When you go into bed, you wash your panties.
You went into my next question now. Because I was going to do a topic, then go into another question. That was going to be my other question. Do you wash your underwear, your drawers in the shower?
I sure do. That's
do.
where I'm going at. So I wash my panty in the shower. And with the same panty, I wash my backside.
Well, on there.
So then
So your the same panty where you take off, is it you use wash your body?
Because my body is, that's where it come out of.
Oh, okay.
So my panty have to wash my behind, and then my washcloth is what I use and wash. What you call it? The V, the split.
So the washcloth wash the
washcloth wash the V and every place else.
Oh. So
I go from the shoulder. So for my face, that's something different. I have my other stuff on my face, my little cleansing pads and stuff like that. And then from my neck down, I use the washcloth and wash the split. Then before I do all of that, that's when my panty get washed out, and then my panty wash my bottom, and then everything else.
Boy, that sounds like a complicated process.
No, my husband, no. When I kid you not, I laugh all the time, especially at you and Shakira, because you and Shakira together is my husband. Just forever want to just touch, and the same way. Same way. But we only use one cloth. And then even with the washing the chicken and the thing, the sink, he would do that too. I don't. I'm just so OCD and squeamish, so I'm just extra.
So
I have the two cloths.
But you don't follow cultural norms. Okay, so it's nice to hear from somebody else outside of Jamaica. You're not washing your chicken or in the sink.
I don't. I mean, he does if he's doing it, but I do it in the bowl. Yeah. He would do it sometimes. If it's like you say, if it's too much. No, because most Caribbean people wash it in the bowl and season it in the bowl.
What I want to ask the audience right now, since you brought it up, is does everybody wash their underwears in the shower? Your drawers. Does everybody in here wash their drawers in the shower? Yes or no? Yeah, caller. So your husband Jamaican?
No, I tried to get. Say that again.
Where's your husband from?
Where I'm from?
No, your husband.
Oh, my husband Trinidadian, and he grew up in the Virgin Islands too.
Okay.
But I've also been around Jamaica a lot since a child. I used to go Jamaica every year. Used to go as a child. My ex-fiance Jamaican. I used to go Jamaica often. But that's just my Caribbean culture. That's how my mom grew up.
I was going to say you're just Caribbean true and true.
Yeah, true and true. And that's how I have my daughter and even my stepdaughter now. I'm trying to break her out of the American way of taking off and putting in the hamper.
So make sure
she has that habit. She take off and put in the hamper. No, I tell her, you carry it in the shower, you wash it out in the shower. I get your dirty panty and wash it in my clothes.
Yo, that would vex me, you know.
Yes, very much so. But so she knows, especially when it's certain time, she knows when it comes to me, she have to wash them out, and then that's how they get washed. I tell her if they come dirty, then she wash them on her own.
All right.
She's big enough. She's 19. She's a young adult.
Right.
So yeah.
Good principle. Good principles you're teaching. Good.
Yeah, we don't do that. And I explained to her as a young lady, when you're getting older, you're gonna live with man and so on. You don't need your other half. Yes, they know you go through certain things in life, but they don't need to know that. They don't need to see that.
Right.
You know, so you got to clean that up.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
And I greatly appreciate that, because I'm telling my wife business again, but she have multiple washcloths and she wash her panties in the shower.
I'm telling you.
Every time I see her
I'm telling you, you and Shakira is like me and my husband. I'm shapely the same way. I said, and I'm gonna send you a thing too, because I've been saying I was gonna send you when you talked about before. I know I'm going off topic. You talked about before not being able to grow the fruit stuff.
Yeah.
And I was gonna send you a video of I am in Texas. I'm in Houston, but I've grown Miami long time, just like we used to go American senior high school. Just moved here 10 years ago. And in Texas, you know, of course, we go to them cold spurs sometime.
Right.
So I have a sugar rapid tree that I brought from Miami that I grow in a big pot, and it produces. But so maybe if you and wife, you could do that, put the stuff in a pot. So I'm gonna send you the video. You'll see who I am. But like I said, just like you and wifey, that's me and my husband, and I'm shapely just like wifey too.
I saw. And he's a Caribbean man, so you don't know.
True and true.
All right, my friend.
All right. So blessings again. Yes. Nice talking to you guys. And the family, morning and blessings always.
All right, blessings, yeah.
All right.
All right. Yes, man. I like this comment right here. Those rough times kept us grounded and helped us into better people and kept us from becoming gun bags. You know, sir, while we were living like that, you know, and going through that, we never look at it as rough times, you know. It was fun. When I was in one bedroom with that same house today in Jamaica has 5 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, and it's not what it was when I was a child. That house is a story in itself, you know, as to how our things them. That's why the other day when the hurricane happened and it blew away some people's house, I felt it for them, man, because I know that traditionally, culturally, Jamaicans don't just grow up and just buy a piece of land and just build a house. That is more like modern day thing that's happening. Majority of the houses that you see, especially in them country area there, is houses and piece of land that has been passed down generation to generation to generation. Somebody had it first, then build one more room on it, then them change up the roof. Somebody put on the next part on it. And that's how we end up with these houses that you look at now and you're like, wow, them have one nice house, 5 bedroom, 4 bathroom, something. That wasn't just build no 5 bedroom, nothing bathroom, nothing. That house once did not even have an inside bathroom. That house once didn't have an inside kitchen. A board kitchen, we used to cook in an outside. And we used to shit in a pit toilet, outer door. And the house didn't have any of those. And then as time go by, they would add on. And they would add on. And they would add on. That's why when a hurricane come and lick with the people them something, I felt it for them because I'm like, damn. That's generations of building and putting a house together till the house look big and nice like that. A hurricane tear it down. Some people don't understand that, you know, because they probably come from like, oh, my dad was doing well in life and my mom was, and them just buy a piece of land and just build up a big house one time. That's not the story of majority of us. And when we did sleep in a one room and ate away in the one room, we didn't feel like we were poor. We just feel like we were having fun. I was around all my little cousins them Even today as an adult, I call them my piss bed cousin them. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes. SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
With the panty issue,
Yes, honestly, who wash them underwear in the shower?
Let me tell you. When me there at Jamaica, we do it. Wash it every wash. But me did start wash them in the machine. So after a while, me not lie with the wash them.
When you did there in Jamaica, you used to wash them in the shower? Or when you
wash them in, yes, man. Wash them in the shower.
But when you come for and you stop?
We usually do it, but never tell you what happened. We share out, and then people use hot water. So your thing don't get properly dry, and then you will have all a tree in there. So you realize the tree, none of them not dry properly. Because the next person I use and see them in there, see them at touch and some. We just wash them, drop them in my little dirty package, and re-wash them and wear the panty sheet because the fibers after the panty now with the clothes in them, not really good. But honestly, before we usually wear panty sheet, and then that time of the month, as the lady would have said, sometimes no matter what, you get a heavy flood out. So definitely that's a wash. But it's a wash and a re-wash. Same way.
Okay.
But you still have to get a wash and a heat dry.
Same.
But only one off one, you're not going nowhere and you come home, you just draw the one day if I go alone live and stuff like that. But when you have a cold bathroom, you have to bear that in mind. Even the panty shield them now.
As a youth, I grew up in a house with like when we used to go in the bathroom and see my mother big baggy in the car.
Yes.
My mother used to wash her drawers. My mother used to wash her drawers and hang them in the bathroom too.
Yes.
And then me have to go in there go beard and me a boy.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid?
Yeah, I'm going to go see the big baggy hang up in the bathroom. No, I used to hate the fact that she hung her, but I couldn't say nothing. But I used to hate the fact that she had her drawers in the bathroom. Cause how we grew up at Jamaica, they used to be like, woman shouldn't wash them underwear with man clothes. You will make the boy pick the walkless or you will make the man walkless.
Song. Yes, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but even my mom used to do that now that I think of it. And I used to hate seeing it. But my wife do the same thing now. She wash her drawers them. And like Audrey was saying, she wash her drawers them, hang them dry, she put them in her laundry. So that means that them get a second wash.
Yes, with heat and proper. Yes. Yeah. And then me had also give my son a rude awakening too, because we wash them and put online one day, rain and falling, take up and then not take up, take them up. I was like, why? Yes. I was like, why? If me never have no drawers,
it man don't want to touch your drawers.
No one take up it.
It's your son. He don't want to touch your drawers. I don't want to handle my mother drawers.
You take off. You take up my own first before you go take off one girl own. So learn that. So I just give my road awakening. So I say, me tell you one thing. If me never no drawers, that drop through my watch, it not and liquid and dead when you know band.
Yeah, no.
So I say, that's weird.
Typical rotten Jamaican oil.
Yes, man. No. But I sat him down and I talked with him. So I said to him, all Jamaican man take off a dirty pant, they take off a dirty underwear. None of them wants to take up a clean one.
Carla,
none of them.
Carla, no.
Yes?
No. Me would have he had every right to, and me don't care what kind of sit down and talk to. Sit down and talk to was not required here. The man not touch your drawers, he just don't want to touch your drawers.
But you have to teach them.
Me not teach him nothing. Me I left it out there.
So, this was my lesson to him. I said, son, the panties clean. It's wash and put on the line. So I said, no, I know you're a teenager and you don't want to see. You don't want your friend to see you taking up your mother underwear and stuff like that. But I said, this is how you learn to treat a lady. This is how you're going to learn to treat a lady. So I said, if I drop down, no, and I don't have an underwear, I come from the shower, I paint scenarios. I give him scenarios, real one. I said, I come from the bathroom and I drop down. I said, you're going to call a neighbor to come look under me? They said, what you see under me, you will not tell your friend, but your neighbor, my neighbor, is going to tell somebody else.
But when would I look at neighbor?
No, just so far it's just scenario. So far it was just scenario. So you paint the words one. You pick up the one word to let him understand. Then they give him lighter and lighter. It's a teenager. He was 16. Come on. He was 16 years old.
You see how me look like my frozen on screen? Cause me trying.
Yes. Me not look for you because me on my other phone. But what I'm saying to you, these are lessons that we never teach them. And that's why when some ignorant people come and tell them something, then take it. When them tell us the bad man rag now wash with baby mother draws. And that was the thing. And then we say, oh, them influence them, and we say yes, and then jump on pan. No. Because we have to teach them and say, listen to me. We wear underwear. I don't wash my underwear with your clothing, but I hang clothes on the line. It's going to rain. I'm not there. You take up everything. You don't allow my underwear to wet. I don't make your underwear wet. So what's the difference between mine and yours?
No, sir.
What's the difference?
I guess different strokes for different folks. But,
no, it's different. So, but yeah. These are lessons.
All right.
You may not see that because the same way now you see your mother underwear in the bathroom and you that freak out and say your mother hang her big panty, one seat, none at all. Yeah. And that's the mentality, and it was wrong.
It wasn't wrong to me not to want to see my mother draws. I just didn't want to see it.
Yes, but
there was no right or wrong to it. I just didn't want to see it.
Yes. You didn't want to see, but you look now and you say, oh, this is where mommy I go hang it until perhaps she's ready for rewash or take it up her until it dry. Anything out of those three. You understand what I'm saying to you?
No, me I try, but
if you look at it, when time
there's nothing. Listen. Let me tell you like this. I understand what you say. There's nothing that you can say to me to make me want to teach my son them to handle woman draws, and there's nothing you can say to me to make me feel like I should have been okay seeing my mother draws hanging. We are gonna agree to disagree. Okay. I can teach my sons to be loving and caring and respectful to women and how to take care of him woman properly and all these things without him having to handle draws.
I hope none of them not have to take off no underwear because maybe a pantyless, so they're not going to see no underwear.
A different something now.
That's a different thing. Take off dirty drawers if you check it.
Me not take it, but I'm a mother draws that though. Me no want.
No, let your mother know. Leave your mother know.
Well,
you have a wife. You never have to take off her underwear.
Gladly. Gladly.
Of course. And we deem it as ladies. Once we put on the underwear and take it off, we don't want to put it on because we deem it dirty. And not in it. Nothing is in it.
But me I tell you that different.
That's what you take off. So once we even put on it and we're going to turn up in the house, not do nothing, not even urinate, we say dirty. You get that. But that's the one that you take off. And we deem it as dirty. Anybody maybe can come across and tell you this as a lady in the comment, call you and say that to you. Man only take off dirty underwear. And this was a survey done as well. They don't want to take up the clean one off the line. Or they wash and fold them and stuff like that. But they want to take off the one that the lady has on.
Because there's a purpose behind that one.
There's a purpose behind that one.
No. If I'm doing the laundry and my wife underwear is in the laundry, me not have no problem with that. But my wife are the one with the laundry, so and she take it as her personal thing, actually too. So Shakira does all the sorting and washing and folding and packing away. Me not have to deal with any of that. But if I had to, which I have in the past, I have handled her underwear clean, as in washer to dryer kind of thing. So me not see nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying though that my mother couldn't teach me nothing about no draws because me never want to see her draws because her draws compared to my woman draws is two different things and two different reasons.
Let's disguise them out of it. We're just talking about panty, underwear. So me teach my son the lesson and he did get the lesson. He got it.
Good.
So me never have to
well, you did your due diligence, mommy. You did your thing. You did your thing. Big up to you for that.
All right.
All right. Manners. Lord God. No, I mean, I say my granny. You know, Jamaican women have something else. I remember my mom, right? One morning we get ready for school, and my mother used to go work early. And I get ready for school, and my sister and my brother, everybody, I run around and get ready for go to school because she used to drop us to school on her way to work. My mother passed by in the hallway, no brassiere on, no top on. I say, her two big titty them. I said, Jesus Christ, like that, right? I come up my face. I was like, Jesus Christ, like that. You hear my mother about, is what? I want you frightened for some breast them. And the same breast them feed you when you did born, you know, that's why you did big and strong. I'm like, yeah, mommy, but I don't want to see them now, though. You know, so I want to see them things. You stay there. But, you know, I move out of my way, I'm going to take up my brassiere, and I'm like, the whole time I'm like this. I don't want to see them things. Never tell about it. Them did feed you and make you big and strong. So I don't care. When they were feeding me, I didn't know they were feeding me, else I probably wouldn't take the feeding. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a choice, but I don't want to see them now. I said, Jesus Christ. My mom was like, Jesus Christ, what? Oh, I'm a breast them make you frightened. Why you don't want to see them? No, I don't. I don't want to see them. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
It's me again, SouFlo.
Yeah, family.
Yeah, the panty washing thing.
Yeah.
When I was growing, it was all women, just me and my mother and my sister then.
Yeah.
So it didn't bother me to see my mother panty in the bathroom hang up.
Yeah.
Because I just woman.
Because I'm here, girl around there, so.
Right.
Yeah.
But then when I started living with my daughter's father, he was one of them bald Rasta.
See.
And him have this thing where me have to wash film clothes and my clothes and the kids them clothes. But my clothes have to wash separate from film clothes. So when me do laundry or when me wash clothes, me have to wash film clothes separate from my clothes and the kids them clothes.
Because now while your panty and them something to wash with them clothes.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But the thing is, him wouldn't wash my clothes. But me have to wash for your clothes. And your nasty underwear. We have shit stain in it. You have shit stain in your drawers. Sometimes when you look, it look like you probably go violate me with some other woman in your when me see certain things in your drawers, and you want me to wash your drawers.
Where I said stain up front too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Me don't know if I sleep in my sleep and it happen or what.
A wet dream.
Me don't know. But you want me to wash your drawers. But you don't want to wash mine.
Murray said,
every chance you get, you want to take off my drawers. You want to take off my panty. You want to take off mine. But you not wash it. And me have to wash your shit stain drawers because on the hairy back there so on the white good. Do all in the hair.
Boy. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to get started, SouFlo. The male chauvinist thing with my baby father was too much for me. That's too much electricity, too much water. Come have to wash your clothes separate from my clothes and the picnic them clothes.
And you just want to wash everything one time.
I mean, just want to wash everything one time to save upon the electricity, to save me some time, to save upon the laundry soap.
But him have a nerve though. If you're just say in box and style up a front and style up a back. And they don't have all hearing on them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And
but you know why I wash mine though.
I didn't know I wash. Maybe
but you know take them off. Every chance you get. I do like two rabbits all the time.
If you used to feel like say your clothes are violate theme clothes. If you
yes.
And that theme clothes, I violate everybody clothes. Our theme clothes, I violate everybody clothes. Some man for wash them clothes, some man for wash them drawers in the shower to like woman.
Right.
Yeah, me I say it right now. Some man is to wash your drawers in the shower like a woman. Just like how you see woman them do it, wash out your thinking drawers in the shower too. Cause sometimes your boxes do be looking kind of like, you know, I have teenage sons.
Cause some man no white good.
Yeah, man, me have teenage sons, them big like big man. You know what I mean? All my sons are over 6 feet tall, and them big now like them a big man. And when time I see some things, me I say blouse and skirt, good Lord have mercy, you know. Me make them know, say, hey, you see, when you're washing your clothes, do not put any of your clothes near any of my clothes. Nothing.
So, Flo, the quickest and the quickest and best way to find out what somebody is doing is to do their laundry. You can find lipstick stain pan places.
Oh, wow.
You can smell cologne and perfume pan certain things.
Oh, wow.
Don't give me control over washing your laundry because I become an investigator.
Oh, you're one of them there. Sniff and fizzle and
so
fine.
Him used to wonder why me know when him give me bun.
And I'm close, you used to find it.
I'm close.
You did that with a careless man though, man. You did that with a careless man though. That. Then imagine marry.
The relationship when we have after that, that the man they wash him clothes himself. Him no allow me to touch him clothes at all.
Him the wise. And him give bun too. But you just want to find out.
But him know how me stay so him wash him clothes himself.
I will pop up in there now.
But when it comes to my son, them, my youngest son, if my son have to bathe me, I wash my clothes and take care of me. Me know say Christopher will do it with no problem. If me get sick, me know say my son, my military son Andrew, we wash my drawers and me clothes them and bathe me and take care of me.
Judge of God.
Because that's so him used to do for him wife. Him wife never wash her panty or her clothes no time when they was married. And him wash her clothes and him wash her panty them and him wash everything.
Them still married?
No, remember said she divorced him.
him man. And
remember said she divorced him because she outgrow him. Well, guess what? A year later, him have one new woman now.
But may I tell you, say, I lost respect for him. Because I'm did around there. You see, as a man, I can teach this in a Brother's Keeper podcast when we talk to the man them. Woman will lose respect for you over certain things and you not even know. She herself don't even know, say, and that's why she lose respect for you until later on. Later on, she's like, yeah, he goes around here like washing my panties and folding them and putting them away.
Well,
woman like some roughness sometimes.
You're talking about a military man here.
Yeah, but what that have to do with nothing? I'm a
what
military
I'm saying,
man.
He wasn't the typical man. Like my son, it wasn't just the laundry. Him do everything. Him cut the grass. Him keep the yard clean, and him put out the garbage, and him clean the house, him do everything. The only thing she didn't have to do is go to work. That's it.
Yeah, that's why them lose respect for you. That's why them lose respect for you. You have to come on.
And I think that was his military training that's in him.
Nah, that was his way of like giving her easy life. Military not training for none of that. That was like giving his woman an easy life. And him a take up all our responsibility them upon himself. Then we clown you out after that, man. Then we use you until them can't use you no more than clown you and talk about how they.
Well, guess what, SouFlo? Now she on her own. She don't know how to do nothing for herself.
Good for her because that's what happened to people like that. But me, I
she
tell
don't
you,
know if you wash her own drawers now.
Yeah, that should we figure it out, or should we get to our next coffee who we do just like where your son did that do and wash our drawers them for her? Because then we find that too. But me, I tell you, Them lose respect to you.
I don't understand this whole with Caribbean man, with island man and this draws thing. If the draws them clean, if the panty clean, why is it that you can't touch it unless you take it off? And when you take it off, it's not clean once you start taking it off. It was clean before you put it on, before the woman put it on.
Oh no, twist up the thing though. We take it off with a goal in mind. You understand? Which it can't relate.
So, if you can't touch it, we take it off. To get your satisfaction. Why you can't touch it when it's clean hanging on the line or when it's clean in the dryer?
But I'm not understanding up. When a man is focused on the end goal,
you're not going to win this one in a SouFlo.
We're not even members, so we take it off.
You're not going to win this one in a SouFlo.
You hear me say? We're not even members, so we take it
right
off.
now.
We're not even, I tell you, so we're not even members, so we take it off. If when a man is focused on the end goal, him not remember that journey there. Him not remember about the take it off part and all that. Unless you want old man, we take it off slow.
Me tell him, you know what? If you can't take off my drawers after me put it on, and that's okay. But you can't wash my drawers after me take it off. You take it off of me. I know you are telling me if you go wash it.
Him take it off slow.
You take off my panty off of me.
Answer me now. Him take it off slow.
Whether slow or fast.
No,
or him rip it off. Me not care.
And I'm trying to show you.
Me not care. If you can't take off the one with me have on.
And that me I try to show you.
And then you're afraid to touch the one we're clean. Why? Then guess what? You can't get no more pum pum.
Nah, man, that's how it work, man.
No more pum pum. Wash your own drawers. Wash your own boxers and wash your own underwear. Wash your own clothes. Me will wash my clothes. And if you can't wash your panty where you just take off, then you can't have no pum pum.
Huh.
Me going back to that chat.
All right, big up yourself. Mary said the man boxers. So I can't get past that. She said the man boxer style up on front and style up on back. Hey boy. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey Flo, what's up? How am to Marie?
We don't know, bro. We ask Marie if him take it off fast or slow. She don't remember. She expect him to remember.
Flo, Marie, listen, Marie. Certain things you're just not gonna do. Mariella say, yo, in hope in son beard him and them things. Like, we're not gonna beard me because imagine it's just a abomination to y'all wash out your mother vagina and clean her. It's certain things I'm not gonna do.
Shut
have
too
much siblings.
Yeah, or if I go hire help or something.
Yeah, me do. Me do all double shift. Me get all 3 jobs.
Yeah, and be a helper. Yeah.
But imagine you stick your finger in your mother vagina with a rag and say you what bro.
Nah.
All right.
Yeah, no.
We don't go, but Flo, about the rag thing, yeah. My woman used 2 rag. I mean, I always tell people this. Them say me no because me not gonna lick you back. And the rag where she used was now to try vagina.
You know, like when I hear that word there, lick your back.
Yeah, man, you know, so yeah. She always use 2 rag beard. So if you kiss breast, you're not going to mix the breast with the vagina. Always.
I would have said something, but me not bother.
Yeah, no say.
Yeah.
but
hey, Jerome, season.
There's no seasoning there. Nothing mixed. That's why she used 2 rag.
You don't know that, bro. She seasoned that up enough for you. That me I tell you. You better not even talk about the car.
Flo, don't season make something about different taste. Anyway,
don't know enough.
I break me talk about, but this still sound away. But after. I was talking about the breast, but it just sounds fuck up. So scratch that off. You know, forget it. But yeah, man, you know, you have some woman, the rag where them use dry off them foot bottom or them foot, them not use that beard, and you know, so there's many ways a person use two different rags.
I can't get past some Marisa about the man boxes. It's all up on front, that's all up on back.
So you see them, you see a social media corrupt some of them women here, you know. Sometimes they gladly wash their husband underpants, you know. But through them see it on social media nowadays, they hear them talk about guy got skid marks in their pants and all them things there. When them grow up, they don't even know what is skid mark.
They used to sit that the dress full of skid marks and never say nothing.
Never.
When you say social media have them trained now.
Yeah, man, trained. Nowadays, a woman maybe I'll wash all the man underpants and then they look if they see come stain before they put it in the washer.
Oh.
Looking for trouble.
Oh, God. My belly. Oh, my ribs are cramped, bro.
But so, what to marry? We always hear, or even our parents tell we say, yo, so they take off drawers off a line. If you don't grow you and make you not
or
grow
if you walk under it.
Yes, and you do not walk under it, and it was clean on the line.
Yeah.
So that's why we don't touch it, Mary.
If you grow up in a Jamaican culture, the woman draws is something where it's something that has to be handled a certain kind of way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, themselves, we take it off. We take it off, but we take it off fast, expeditiously. Because we are trying to get to the something we're in it, right? We not even remember more times that we take it off. That's why I did that ask her, what speed was it taken off at? But we hear them tell we say, yo, girl beat you with drawers and you walkless and, you know, that them kind of something that don't wash the woman drawers and I pick them clothes and we make a boy stay a certain kind of way, and if them hang it up online, them say don't walk on that, it will make you don't grow. It even will make you stop growing as a person.
Yeah, to make how Mary understand or weaponize the drawers, the panty.
Yeah.
You know, me hear my mother say, my mother sometimes I talk to me and it better she won't beat me, although she like beat. She tell me say, woman don't use the drawers and lick me in my face. That hurt me more if she went there, you would have guava stick or willow on the beat.
So she shall use drawers lick you?
Say, yeah, man, you know one. Woman don't take drawers lick you in your face.
Yeah, that's a shameful thing to say.
Yeah, so me make Mary realize that even woman make it drawers is so scornful. So you're not going to take that off a line or touch it. It's just because, remember saying, when you do something wrong, you will hurry up and do it.
Yeah.
So we know say we're not supposed to play around with panty now, yeah. We just hurry up and play off a woman.
I'm not sure like it hot.
Yeah.
What time when you're done, you can't find the panty off or you fling it across the room.
I used to always say, all right, since you wash your clothes, we fold them. And every time I fold like clothes them, guess what? When she come in at the house, I like panty them the panty bed, same way everything fold.
You just heat them up in a one car.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? We doing laundry, but we not fold the like panty them. When you come home from work, baby, you can fold the panty them.
Flo, imagine me that fold panty. That make me look dainty or a mama, man.
Imagine she did work, I tell our friend them, he's home folding my underwear straight. I know where my man's at. His weak ass. He home folding my drawers right now.
Yeah.
They will lose respect for you, bro. And not even remember say that's why them lose respect for you.
Yeah, because there's certain things. Woman will cry for things, and when you do all what them cry for, them use it and defame you.
Yeah, true.
Certain things you're not supposed to do.
Yeah.
Me remember one time a girl tell me, say, why you finger them so always clean and cuts and well cut and them things there? Your finger them look like a woman's finger. So now when them chop up now, then they find you. Man, I can tell you a lot about women.
We're not going there though. We are going to the next topics.
Yeah, man, but the panty thing, you know, woman not even supposed to hang up panty over the shower. So when you step going in the shower, You see,
yeah,
I no
panty.
Yo, then you know, say a woman we fuck up a man mates where she want to run some sex and the man just now stand up and then you know say a certain things.
We talked about this before. A woman can kill your nature, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a woman can kill your nature in a real life. But here what? You see when she kill your nature, she no feel say she kill your nature, you know, she go tell her friend them, oh, you would dead. Oh, we kill your nature and then go tell our friend them, but girl, I don't know what's happening. It used to be so good. Probably lately the boy can't even stand up. Him just flap out and get up so he just gone back down. Me ride it and it just dead under me. Me don't know what I'm doing. I hear our naughty friend them, but you know, I mix some stop juice game or put him pass over vitamin or something. He or she, me try all that, but no like not work. Because our damn attitude or because of certain things what she doing at the house or something what she said.
Or she has no walls.
Yo, and that's why them say one hen kill cock. Because the next one now say the same thing. She'll get the better. Yeah, the one we're killing, you know, now I'm gonna say she kill it. I'm upset with you and the way I've been behaving lately, babe. I understand, say it kill your nature. That's why you can't even turn up properly if you give me a good 2 minutes. But I sympathize and I promise I will make it right. You know, that's a woman who you married and keep alive. When she can't say that to you, admit it. But most women is not gonna admit it. Them gonna laugh after your back or your back.
Well, before me go, me make Mary understand. Mary, me know people.
They know why.
Mary, listen, Mary. Yeah, I know people who teach a lot of things. But them only used to talk about the man who used to go around and teeth panty off a line. So even when that man we teeth goat, teeth, whole heap of things were more valuable, broken on your car, they not highlight it. Like when the man a grown and a thief woman panty off a line.
So that's somebody with some serious issues though.
But we just have to realize a panty thing kind of serious, you know?
Yeah, true. All right, my brother, let me answer the next call. Big up yourself.
All right, big up.
Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. Hello. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning. Caller, you know I'm about to talk this morning or what?
Hi.
Aye. Boy, caller delayed, I don't know. Caller sound like the flow. Yeah. It gets like that sometimes. Laundry is always my job because it has to separate and wash a certain way, says Mistress B Talks Health and Wellness with a Twist. Thank God for my wife, because my wife, she does, I don't know if she does it because it's a relaxation, something, or because but she does that. And that's not a worry in our house. Who are going to do the laundry? Or why you not do the laundry? Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
SouFlo.
Yeah, family.
Oh, if you don't go out and sit where you come out, something will make your flush come to hurt.
All right, we're gonna go to the next subject now. We're not gonna go through that no more. Yeah.
No, but not like that. Don't cut all of the nonsense. But for me, my late and my present, this is my test. You see, after me have intercourse, and you can clean me up with a wet rag, we ain't together. You have to clean me up. I've been get up. So you have to clean up and put on back my undies.
I'm stuck by the screen.
You stuck. Yeah, you have to go get wet rag, soapy, warm water, wipe me up or rinse it out and come back. So that's a test. If you can't do that because you just in a me,
to stage.
So
See it there. All right. The man laugh and knock over something. Them always swear say I knock over something. Me never knock over anything. The camera keep on chipping out for some reason. I don't know why. Me just do a whole bag of fix this and fix that and eventually come back. Just now. We back. And we are back. Me say 5 up at top about the man laugh and knock over something. Oh man. Let me gather myself, because we have other topics here that we have to get through. The goal was to be finished by midday today. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but we should be, because we have a bag of things to do after this. So let me catch you up real quick on wife in the Buffalo Soldier stuff to tell you hello. She said hi. Here, Mervin. Tech support. Ray. We call you tech support, Mervin. Let me gather myself. We're gonna go through 2 updates that I want to give you real quick, and one is starting with Noel Maitland case. All right, since we have followed the 2 cases, them, let's start with the Noel Maitland case. So, lawyers representing Constable Noel Maitland in his murder trial is in Home Circuit Court in Kingston. They were not able to begin their questioning of the witnesses on Monday as they had difficulty reaching them, forcing the trial judge, Leighton Pusey, to adjourn the matters until today. All this time they're in court, I thought the witnesses were questioned already and the case was reaching an end. Well, turns out so is not the case. Justice Leighton Pusey explained to the 7 jurors who were there that it was unfortunate that in the same way we had problems with the Crown's case, the defense also now has a problem in terms of having the proper persons there. These are witnesses who are supposed to be there on behalf of Noel Maitland, and them never show up. So the judge says we are not starting today, before instructing the jury to return tomorrow, which is today, Tuesday. Noel Maitland is on trial for murder and for preventing the lawful burial of a corpse in relation to the July 12, 2022 disappearance of his 24-year-old social media influencer girlfriend, Donnelly Donaldson. Donnelly Donaldson was last seen at the Chelsea Manor apartment complex in St. Andrew, where Noel Maitland lived. While Noel Maitland maintains his innocence, prosecutors are trying to use a host of circumstantial evidence to include blood splatter, DNA, cell phone, cell tower info, and eyewitness testimony to convict him or to get some justice for Donnelly Donaldson. And again, representing Noel Maitland, he has 5 attorneys representing him. Christopher Townsend, King's Counsel, Larry Smith, Chadwick Berry, Sanjay Smith, and Casey and Kennedy Sherman. 5 attorneys. Yesterday I told you we'll be following the case closely. I also told you that the judge rejected his attorney's no case submission. His attorneys, after the prosecution had laid out their case, everybody had heard everything from the prosecution side, including their witnesses were all called forward already. Noel Maitland's attorney submitted a no case submission, meaning the judge was supposed to look at it and say, I don't think he has a case here. I don't think all we've heard from the prosecution is enough to convict anybody. Throw the case out. The judge looked at everything and the judge said he absolutely has a case here. The prosecution submitted enough to where somebody could be convicted on evidence shown. So they're going to have to fight their way through this. That was a good look on the part of Donnelly Donaldson's people and getting some justice for her, because now he absolutely has to stand this case. His attorneys were supposed to start questioning their own witnesses, bringing them to the stand yesterday. I don't know who would be Noel's witness. Maybe character witness to say Noel is not somebody like that who would do that. And then maybe a friend who would say, all right, next door me live and me never see her going there and me and Noel was chilling on this particular day, etc. Alibi. I don't know. But they have witnesses lined up that did not show up yesterday. So they could not start yesterday, so they will start today. That is where it's at right now with the Noel Maitland's case. All right. Another thing I wanted to talk about real quick was I wanted to talk about the Jamaica luxury one-bedroom apartment that broke the $50 million threshold. And like I was saying before, all of us dream of a Jamaica where we can afford. You can afford things. You can afford a nice car. You can afford to build a nice house or buy a nice house. You can afford some real estate. You can afford to live there. But Jamaica reached a place where $50 million for one bedroom apartment. So the prospective buyer, graceful with stands of gray, followed the skirted realtor up a minimalist tower, paused at the patio to take in the view, and then he sped away in his Porsche. That's what he drives when he's on the island, is what the realtor whispered to the Jamaica Gleaner personnel who was there on the scene where these apartments are located. Not if I tell you right, that's a say no we and no we that. He flew into Jamaica to check out his apartment and to approve of what building process is taking place, and then he jumps in his Porsche and drives away. And the person said that is what he drives when he's on the island. Jamaica's residential estate market is undergoing quite a transformation as luxury one-bedroom apartments have breached the $50 million mark, a pricing milestone that signals growing confidence among developers who are targeting hard currency earners and diaspora professionals with one foot on the island and the other foot overseas. Because obviously, you're going to have to be making some overseas money in order to afford one of them one bedroom here. At least 6 new developments have entered that market, this elevated tier, where they have one bedrooms for over 50 million. At least 6 new developments, 6 new building complexes, with more of them to come in the pipeline according to industry sources and MLS listings. Recent MLS data shows a portfolio of luxury one-bedroom units now ranging from $49.5 million, grab your pearls, to $95 million, strategically positioned across Kingston's urban core and resort communities in Montego Bay, in Ocho Rios, and in Negril. This represents a notable shift in a market that is historically anchored by more modest price points for single bedroom units. In other words, they are exploding across the island. And a one bill up that costs this, and 50 is the starting number. As a matter of fact, the starting number is 49.5 million. So we just round it off to 50. They go up to 95 million. And yes, we're talking about one bedroom luxury apartments. Among the late, now before me go any further, remember me did I tell us Jamaica real estate is booming, and soon the average Jamaican is not going to be able to afford any of what is being built, any of the new construction that's being built. Because I don't know not one Jamaican who can afford 95 million for one bedroom apartment. Neither would they want to. So among the latest entrants is the aviary
That's the name of it. It's a boutique hilltop development in East Kirkland Heights in St. Andrew, where one-bedroom suites are priced at US $335,403 starting price. That's roughly 52 million Jamaican dollars at currency exchange rate. One bedroom. 335,403 US dollars. The deluxe studio starts at 236,000 US dollars or 37 million Jamaican dollars. And this is positioning this 18-unit project at the upper reaches of Kingston's condominium market. 18 of them in that one building here. The first thing I thought to myself is, who owns this building? No one knows who owned this building. Could you imagine having a building? Now, Jamaican people out there who tune in to us, this is, if anything, this should be encouraging you to get into real estate investment on the island of Jamaica. Could you picture yourself owning a building where you have 18 units and your cheapest unit is 236,000 US dollars? Your most expensive unit is 95 million Jamaican dollars. I know a lot of us who come from country and or come from not gold spoon in mouth life, we never fathomed that this would be on our little island. But it is. This is encouraging in one end, but it's also disheartening at another end. And let me explain. It's encouraging in one end because it's truly motivational. It's like the goalpost keeps moving every time you try to raise up and say, success means this, then move the goalpost higher. Success means that, then move the goalpost higher. Me not run down that though. It should motivate you. But then again, when you look and you say, they're building all these nice things, they're buying up all our coastlines, they're building up all these high-rise, all these luxury places, the reality of it is being built on the island of Jamaica to be owned by people who are not Jamaican. So Jamaicans will not be in these. I tell you what Jamaicans will be doing here though. This is the gentrification in motion. And Jamaicans will be there. You'll be here. You'll be here. Because you know most Jamaicans act like say them rich. But you can't go over and go pretend so you're rich. You can brag about how you work for a guy that has an apartment over there. A $95 million one-bedroom apartment. You're the person who does the laundry, change bed sheet, clean the windows, clean up the floor, serves his food downstairs or room service. You're the one who wash the car downstairs, detail it. You're the ones who are going to keep the premises looking good because nobody is buying a one-bedroom for 95 million in Jamaica if it's not on a pristine piece of real estate. So you're going to get job till you can't get job no more. None of these jobs will be jobs that you can hang your hat on as a Jamaican. None of these jobs will be paying you so good that you will be able to afford yourself a nice car. You'll be able to afford yourself. Say, you know, I can have a mortgage, but I can see how I go pay off my house through this. None of these jobs. It will all be menial jobs who they will absolutely replace you in the blink of an eye with somebody else who is willing to take the menial job, and it won't be anything that you can livable wages then.
And that's the part that is disheartening about this. So as much as we want to brag and say, "Whoa, Jamaica, go on with things, man. $95 million one bedroom, we get expensive." You know, we can tell people are foreign, say, you truly broke. Don't talk about me coming from Jamaica and go back to my broke country. You can't even afford one of these apartments in my country. They 95 million starting. We can't afford it neither. We can't afford it neither. This is for special people. And here's the crazy part. The units are selling out before they are even fully built. That's the crazy part. The units are selling out before they are even finished construction. Yeah, me I say. We're not chasing volume, said Kirk Goss, a developer of the aviary through Grand Concepts Property Holdings Limited. He said, we're not chasing volume. This is about delivering value through sight and scale and execution certainty. The pricing strategy, he said, reflects a calculated bet that affluent buyers will pay premium rates for unobstructed, elevated views of the city below. Units feature patio terrace of 175 to 200 feet, each titled to that particular apartment. A selling point Goss believes justifies the cost differential. His target market is clear. Investors, returning residents who have done well, and diaspora professionals who are seeking an investment property in a cool, quiet enclave within 7 minutes of the foot of Red Hills. This is not for first-time buyers, he says. This is not for first-time buyers. So obviously, they're very bold about who they're attracting, right? This is not for first-time buyers. This is not for who has done okay in life. This is for those who have done, not even for those who have done exceptionally well. This is for those who have done what the 1% top has done. That's the clientele they're attracting. Grand Concepts Property Holding Limited lists Kirk Gross and Cruz Brooks as their director on incorporation records, with the company's office of Kingston confirming the principles behind the project. The development infrastructure underscores its upper tier positioning. A standby generator designated to support all units during any power disruption, 20,000 gallons of underground water storage, and an infinity edge rooftop pool. The aviary comprises deluxe studios ranging from 597 to 969 square feet each, with a 1.5 bathroom and a modern kitchen, laundry area, and a balcony. The picture that emerges is a luxury hilltop complex, defined city views, curated grounds, and green space rather than sheer square footage. It mirrors the approach of Jacks Hill's recent Spyglass development, where 2-bedroom units are priced at $617,500 US. Let me repeat that for you again. There's another building that already finished there. It's called a recent development. Jacks Hill's recent Spyglass development. You can go look up Jacks Hill Spyglass development. A 2-bedroom unit there, starting price is $617,500 US. Yeah. And the penthouse there is $1.45 million US. Notably, Spyglass does not offer 1-bedroom units. They have 2 bedrooms and up they have penthouse units. So for the aviary, construction financing has been arranged through the Jamaica Mortgage Bank. Construction financing arranged through the Jamaica Mortgage Bank, with disbursements expected in the first quarter of 2026. Site preparation is underway, with construction scheduled to start once the loan closes. I know. The completion for this is targeted within 12 to 16 months of their groundbreaking. And then you have Halo Complex on Devon Road, which offers a 1,135 square foot unit that's listed at $59 million. This is described as a visionary masterpiece. Halo now this is another complex. Halo features the now standard modern architecture with amenities including a rooftop infinity pool and state-of-the-art fitness center. The landmark tower development at 20 South Avenue opened in 2018 by Arthur Van Stroley, and it set the tone for luxury vertical living in Kingston. That means luxury vertical living. Them now go so, them a go so on top of each other. Its success established a benchmark for pricing and amenities, paving the way for subsequent boutique towers. A 1-bedroom at 20 South is currently back on the market for $49.5 million, meeting the threshold once rounded up. Its prime location is minutes from New Kingston's business district, and it makes it a lucrative short-term rental investment, embodying the dual-purpose functionality developers increasingly emphasize: primary residence for returning nationals that can generate rental income when owners are abroad. So if you can afford one of these, your time abroad, you can rent it out to others and Airbnb it even. There are people who travel, who have a lot of money, and they're looking to stay somewhere luxurious while they're traveling to Jamaica. They don't want to be at the traditional hotel with everybody else. You can rent out your unit, and you can charge big money for renting it out. The North Coast premiums. Outside of Kingston now, you have high-priced development tend to offer beach access or sea views. These tend to be a little bit more expensive down on the North Coast. There's the Pinnacle in Reading, St. James. The Pinnacle represents the upper tier. $595,426 US, or 95 million Jamaican dollars. That's how much you will pay for a 979 square foot unit on the 15th floor of the Canary building. The estate, set beside the sea and the lagoon within a nature reserve, offers spa facilities, sports, amenities, restaurants, shopping, positioning itself as Jamaica's answer to integrated luxury living. Old Harbor's proven real estate development in Ocho Rios is priced at $342,000 US, or 52 million Jamaican dollars, and they have 152 units. Scaled and anticipated December 2025 completion date suggests that developers' confidence is sustained in sustained demand. So they wrapped up their completion, or their completion date was for December of 2025. We are now in January of 2026. In Montego Bay, Iron Shore, they have another one, and that's called the Dream. They have 36 units in that, and these go for 470,000 Canadian dollars, or 54 million Jamaican dollars. Then you have another one-bedroom condominium at Joel Grand Resort and Spa in Montego Bay. Entered the market at $350,000 US. One bedroom, I talk about, you know. All these luxury places that they're being built, that are being built in Jamaica, only tells me a couple of things. Hey, you get down or you get down, you know. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I remember for years now, a decade now, we've been talking about how they're coming for what we have been taken for granted. No, me I go Jamaica and people say, SouFLo, use your platform and talk about the beach and how them take our beachfront from where all over the island and all these things. And of course, I did my research, but I also went to Jamaica and visited quite a few different beachfronts. And I realized, and I've said it before, so I'll say it here again, I realized that when we have it, we never treat it like we love it. We never treat it like we respect it. And these are the things that people fly into the island and see. Them fly in and see the same thing when me see. Them fly in and see the bag of cockroaches and the bag of garbage we gather up on the beach. Them fly in and see the whole heap of used condom and baby diaper them and cigarette butt and patty bag and box food, cover box and spoon and plastic fork and all them something up on the beach. Them fly in and see these things. And remember, I know, them are not Jamaican, they're foreigners, so they're turned off. So they go back to foreign and they say, man, I went to Jamaica, you know, and I was expecting to see like some beautiful beaches and stuff. And it was just completely disgusting. The beaches were beautiful, but they were nasty. So what do you think our government are going to do now? Remember, say, them not own none of the beach. It's crown land. What do you think them are going to do now? They're going to say in order to beautify Jamaica, we don't have the resources to do all these things, but we surely can do business with some private investors from foreign. And at that, go on. So when the private investor them now come in and say, I want this pristine piece of beach, and here is the project we would like to build on it. And then once we get it, we privatize it. Once them privatize it, them start make sure say clean. We no longer see garbage on the beach, use diaper, doo-doo. Man pull out him hood and piss there so. We no longer see any of those things. You know what I mean? We no longer see any of those things. So they're looking at it from a different standpoint. They're looking at it like they're beautifying Jamaica and investing. The drawback for us is that we won't be able to afford those things. We won't be able to afford those things. So I look at all these like bragging points, knowing in my heart that I can't afford none of them something there. I don't have $395,000 US to go put down on a one bedroom, 15 feet, 15 stories in the sky. And majority of us won't. We have to go see them and pass them. The only way we will have access to these is there are Jamaicans who are doing very well in life out there. I don't know why everybody thinks that all are we poor, because we're not. There are Jamaicans out there who are doing super well in life. Legal money. They will be the ones who will be doing this. And they will actually be the ones who still have to be chasing their money all over the world. So while they're in the UK and Canada and Jamaica, and the US and wherever else chasing their money, they will rent these places out. They will Airbnb these places. And when they Airbnb these places, that is where me and you are going to be able to afford a couple of days there. Where are you staying? I'm staying at the Pinnacle. Oh, damn. It's $450,000 US for one of those. Well, me never buy it, but me can rent a week there and feel luxurious for a week. You understand? It's nothing to cry about, friend. We have luxury living here in the US that none of us can afford same way. didn't expect Jamaica to be any different. You see, the world is changing, right? And as much as we want to stay on one side of the spectrum and say everything in the island should be able for every Jamaican can afford it, let's be realistic. We live in the US, who live in Canada, who live in the UK. There is real estate there that you have to cut your eye pass because the price is ridiculous. That's everywhere in the world. There's real estate there that majority of people there have to cut them eye pass it because the prices are not prices you can afford. So Jamaica is not going to be any different. They're going to develop high-end real estate that we can't afford. I just knew that it was coming though. And I told you all long ago that it was coming. And if we didn't treat our stuff like we wanted it and like we cherished it, then they would find good use for it. Well, them find good use for all our beachfront now. Luxury condos that we cannot afford. That's that. Oh, you said you would have been ranting. Thank God I didn't answer the call. The phone, I didn't hear the phone ringing. I believe that many of the beaches simply... Okay, Nan says, let's be real. Many of us don't want to be around any and everyone, so we purchase our rent where certain demographics are present. That's true. That's another truth. And also where you can afford. You know, if you can afford one of these apartments, then obviously you are around a certain set of people. A certain set of people. Usually people who earn this high and have this much money at their disposal, they live a certain kind of way. They communicate a certain kind of way. Their mannerisms are a certain kind of way. That's just true. That's just true. You're not going to find nobody around here. I go, suck your mother. Move on, go, dirty boy. And you're not going to find any of that there. It's going to be peaceful and quiet. You won't even find... This is the level where when neighbors have disputes, it's my lawyer speaks to your attorney, and that's it. Them pass each other and cut the eye, and that's it. You know, you pay for what it is you can afford. And honestly, if I had millions, I wasn't going to go live around Buto and Tegereg either. I would probably end up where we don't speak much to each other. Or, you know, my business partners also have a unit here as well. And we meet here on the 3rd of every month or whatever the case may be. Jamaica should be different. I don't see why. I don't see why. There is real estate we can afford. We just have to go stay in our lane and go which part we paycheck our money says we can go. Everywhere is never accessible for everybody. And that's in every country on the face of the earth. That's why I said Jamaica wasn't going to be any different. Listen to what I just said. Every country on the face of the earth has real estate that is not accessible by everybody in that country. You have elite real estate market that even people who do super well in life can't access because that's a whole different category of money. Jamaica won't be any different. You're going to have the super, super rich in Jamaica. Then you're going to have those who have done well rich. And then you're going to have middle class. And then you're going to have lower to dirt poor down there. So it's just different tiers to what you can afford, you know. You'll be surprised they speak to each other. Yeah, they speak to each other, but not all of them. It's not, when Mr. speak to each other, I say, Mrs. B, I'm not talking about speak to each other like how we in our communities speak to each other. Like where I come from, down at Clarendon there. We speak to every house in our community. What, Master Judge? Everything all right? And him say, yes, man, me not see you from when you reach. All right, me glad to see you, you know. How Miss Ruby? When Miss Ruby was alive. How your mother doing? You know, so me know your mother from she was a little girl, you know. Yes, man. And I remember one time she was getting married to, and your father did come by, and remember that man. And they don't speak like that. Yeah, they'll probably speak on golf course. They'll probably speak on condominium association meetup groups. They probably speak on those terms and occasions. But I don't like how we speak. And I like how my sugar done. And me can go over there so and say, Miss B, you have no sugar? Can me run out of sugar? Let me get 2 spoons there. You know? Yeah, we can't borrow sugar and salt. It's not that kind of speak they speak. It's a whole different kind of how they relate with each other. And we're not of that, you know? So I mean, more power to them. I like the development. But it's constantly in the back of my mind that it's something that us as Jamaicans, majority of us who are Jamaicans, will never be able to afford. That part. Now, tide shift. There's a thing going on. Let me see. Pull that back up. If there are any of you in here who make that kind of money or has that kind of money and you're going to invest and get one of these luxury apartments, please let me know. If you're looking for anybody to rent them out, I will gladly probably be one of your patrons. I'll probably be one of your patrons. Moving right along though. Julian Silvera's murder trial is to remain private. You know, we're following 2 cases right now, 2 trials right now. We're following the Julian Silvera, which is the MP, member of parliament, who was charged with killing his wife. And we're following the Donnelly Donaldson or the Noel Maitland trial, right? The highly anticipated trial of former People's National Party member of parliament for St. Mary Western, Julian Silvera, charged with the 2023 murder of his wife, Melissa Silvera, has been delayed. They have delayed the trial as soon as it started. Now it's delayed to February 2nd of 2026. It was supposed to start yesterday. It started yesterday. We were expecting to hear updates today. Who took the stand, what was their opening argument, etc. Instead, we are hearing that it was pushed to February 2nd of 2026. This delay comes after the defense requested the examination of critical ballistics evidence, which was initially opposed by the laboratory, but it was later approved. Julian Silvera is a 52-year-old businessman and former lawmaker, has been in custody since his arrest January 18th of 2024, following the fatal shooting of his wife in November of 2023. Melissa Silvera was initially believed to have died in her sleep in November, I believe November 10th, at the couple's Stony Hill St. Andrew residence. However, post-mortem results revealed that she had been shot multiple times, at least 3 times, prompting the police to upgrade the case to a murder investigation, and Silvera was officially charged on January 19th of 2024. The trial, originally set to begin before Chief Justice Brian Sykes, will now continue to be in camera as mandated by the Gun Court Act. Media representatives were not permitted to cover Monday's proceedings. Justice Sykes explained that while he personally does not object to journalists being present to cover the trial, the law restricts public access unless
Parliament amends the current provisions. So if the lawyers agree, then we can come to some accommodation, he said, to have journalists there. But for the time being, it is what it is. He, as a judge, cannot change that because that's the law, unless the law is amended. Justice Sykes stated, urging that media to approach lawmakers about potential changes. So what we're getting from this is that here you have a former lawmaker, sitting member of parliament, who is now on trial for the murder of his wife, and we will not be getting coverage of this trial because the law allows them to keep journalists out of covering this trial. Jolyon and Melissa Silvera, they had 4 children together. Their firstborn were twins, Adam and Aiden. Their third son, Justin, tragically drowned in the family's swimming pool in 2017 at the age of 2. And in 2019, they welcomed their youngest son, Axel. The drowning of that child also is something of a conversation piece. There were stories out there about a man that is so angry that when he gets upset, he does all kinds of things. Poison the neighbor's dogs. Probably drown him own son in the pool. All kind of something. But that is all hearsay. All right, nothing was proven that he did that. The neighbor came by and said him poison them dog back in the day and he's an evil guy and him have a temper with him that is dangerous. And it had people speculating about what happened to their child. The legal team representing Silvera includes King's Counsel Peter Champagny, who again has asked us to not speculate too much and for us to remember that children are involved in this, and attorney at law Patrice Riley. The case has drawn intense public attention given Silvera's political profile and the circumstances surrounding his wife's death. Of course, he's a big politician locked up in prison for his wife's murder. Everybody is all over it. People are all over it because they're looking to see if Jamaica actually has 2 justice systems. One where prominent politicians get away with everything, including the murder of a spouse, or is it going to work to where even a prominent politician can be found guilty and sentenced just like how them would have sentenced John from Donga Ghetto? We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. The gun court indictment charges him with using a firearm to commit a felony under Section 14, Part 2 of the Firearm Prohibition, Restriction, and Regulations Act, in addition to murder as well. As the new trial date approaches, the nation awaits further developments in what remains a deeply high-profile case that has captivated public attention since the tragic death of Melissa Silvera. Their wedding was huge. PJ Patterson, I was told that PJ Patterson is actually her godfather. I don't know how true that is. That's information that's going around. Lisa Hanna was there at their wedding amongst many other notable people at their wedding, you know. Anyway, that's the update to their trial, to his trial. February 2nd is when his trial will be pushed forward to, and it will not be covered by journalists. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think it not gonna be covered by journalists because he said if both attorneys on both sides agree that they want journalists to cover it, then they would. A wise attorney would not want journalists to cover this, especially if there is any doubt of your client's innocence in the air.
I, as his attorney, would not agree to have the media cover it. For obvious reasons, right? Because the public can then pick apart the case and try him in their own way. It's best to not have the public hear anything about what's going on in the courtroom. That way I can say to the public, you weren't there, you don't know what's happening, so shut your mouth. I'm the one that's in court with my client every day. Here's another one for you. Before we get into, we're winding down the morning, we're almost there. Did you ever, this is for those of you who were raised in Jamaica though. I don't care if you left early, but your formative years, your earlier years you spent in Jamaica or in the Caribbean. Question, did you ever see ants in the condensed milk, but still used it? Did you ever see ants in your condensed milk, but you still used it? Yes? No? I would never use it. What? Me and Shakira were having this conversation this morning before I started the live. And we were talking about how our grandparents used to see that. Beer, yes. We were having this conversation this morning and we was talking about how my grandmother used to say, "Holy pa ants in the milk, you know." And she would have just used the milk same way. Now, you would think she would have sit down there and pick out the ants them, then use the milk. No, she would have mixed the tea and put the ants in the milk. Put the ants milk in the tea and mix it. And of course, tea hot and ants dead. And when the ants them dead, they would float to the top. And then them would have used a spoon. Them would use a spoon and scrape off the ants them and throw them away. And you drink your tea same way. I think these things helped us to develop a strong immune system as kids growing up. What do you think? Because it's the same way those of us who drink water that we catch. I drank a lot of ants in my days. It's the same way those of us who drink water that we catch from off the roof. It's the same way. Remember, you know, nobody no go up there, go wash off your rooftop, you know. You talk about a tropical place. That means a bird pitch by your roof all the time. If you live in the Caribbean, bird pitch on your roof all the time. Bird doodle up there all the time. You're drinking the water that wash off of the roof into the gutter catchment and trickle down into your drums that you use to collect the water. So you have bird doodle in your water or bird feces. You have lizard feces in your water. You have all kind of something in your water. Just to be real. We used to have drums around the house, right? And I used to take my cup and me dip my cup in the drum and we used to box the cup around so. Like splush, 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 splush. Because we used to see some little things like this in the water just swimming. They look like mosquito babies or something. And there'll be lots of them in the drum water. And we would have just, either we use one shirt and strain them off, or we box the water with the cup and go so and pick up the water. Look in your cup, you don't see any. Drink the water and go about your business. Nobody complained. It wasn't until I was an adult that I went back to Jamaica and me are looking at the water and me I said, Jesus Christ, the water full of, I want them something here. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SouFlo.
Oh, you don't sound.
Good morning to the family.
Yeah, we can't hear you, fam. I don't know why, but we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Up and down.
What is it?
All right, keep talking.
All right. Blessed.
Okay, yeah, we can't hear you. Do you have us on speaker or Bluetooth?
No, the speaker. Yes.
Take us off the speaker.
Good. The phone to my ears, SouFlo.
Yeah.
Hi. Good morning, everyone.
Now we can hear you.
Now you can?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Big up your damn self and Happy New Year.
All
and
right.
happy and blessed to everybody.
Same to you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Tomorrow is not promised.
Indeed.
You know what we share in common? Miss Ruby.
Miss Ruby.
Yes. My grandma on my dad's side. I'm hearing an echo in my feedback.
You're echoing, but you're not echoing that much to us. We can still hear you clearly.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, Miss Ruby, my darling. She was hugging me last night.
Really?
Yes, and I slept so good. This is the evil people, by the way. It's fine. It's glorious. Congratulations on your daughter.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, and Shakira's all right. I just call her Shaq or Burns. It was Burns on the beat.
See.
Come on, Burns. Oh, they just cut off my light. I don't care. God is my light.
Oh.
You know? Yep. And they have posted my money. So I'm challenging so many things at once at the same time. But I'm on the air. And yeah, it's a beautiful day, regardless. They can cut off the light all they want. Shit. Are you laughing while I'm laughing?
No.
Shut up. I don't even want to use that word no more. Shut up. It's only 2 words. But happy new to everybody on the Flow channel. I've been here. Hansi referred me and so forth. People don't even understand. It's okay.
Well, big up yourself. Why your light cut off?
Because I go fix my cavity.
Oh, so you have to choose. You have to choose between.
I got 2, and I fixed 1, and yeah, I had to pay for that. And then I'm like, oh Jesus, oh Dios míos.
Oh boy.
El Español in Texas here.
See.
So yeah. So
let me ask you this.
There you go.
Let me ask you this. You have good people around you?
I do, but I'm in a separating moment. And different from that, I think that moment is over. But I kind of like the separating time. That's a good question, by the way. Don't ask me nothing else.
Okay.
I won't ask you nothing
else.
Big up Shaq. Childbirth is. Ooh, your wife is.
Indeed.
You are. You know. Indeed. And y'all pull together. But that's why I said no more. No, I was saying. And I'm not from Clyden. I'm from Kingston and St. Andrew. Oh. My parents are from, my mom is from Hanover.
See.
And then my dad is from St. Mary. And my dad passed. And it's this month my dad passed.
Oh, man.
A day before. My second brother, Earthstrong. So, I know I'm going to feel it. I mean, better not call me, you know?
Right.
We can bask in everybody energy, you know?
See.
But I'm big up the chat.
And big up yourself.
Still there? Yeah, you? All right, God. It's excited. It's excited 2026, people.
We made it.
Get ready. But you have to put in the work, though.
Indeed.
SouFlo, I know you may talk to. Now that's faster than people. Okay. One more second. Manifest and put in the work. Work without faith is dead. That's it. Toodles from here, from me. Bye-bye.
All right, fam. Bye-bye. Well, y'all just like me trying to figure out, but just want to make sure she all right, you know? We all have different ways of communicating. We sound different, speak different. You know, some people don't want to be down and speak monotone and whatever. They want to be up and sound like I'm alive. And, you know, that might be just her personality. That's that. You know, if it being said nothing wrong, but if you're triggered to think something was wrong, you know, me ask if she's all right. She don't want to be asked any more questions, so I have to respect that too. But I hope she's well. You know, she wished us all the best. And she did say something profound, put in the work and manifest. And, you know, things will work. Faith without works is dead. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hey, SouFlo, morning. What going?
My day, family, welcome.
You talk about all the topics already?
The only topic I have to talk about left is I'm going to talk about the bloody start to 2026 for Jamaica, because a whole heap of people get killed already, and we're also going to talk about, only thing we have left to talk about is the ICE officer who got caught on tape.
So means you're going at 1 o'clock.
Yeah. That's what it means, but I have to be done by 1, even though I want it to be done by 12.
Yeah.
So we have them 2 topics here to get through.
Let's say something quick about the hygiene thing. Can you talk about, there's a hygiene thing?
Yeah, reverse. Yeah, reverse. The audience are going to be so mad.
How far you reach now?
We're past that long time, bro.
You start the bloody thing now or call back?
I'm starting the bloody start to the new year thing.
Go on first when I'm listening, and then it's something.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right. So we have 2 topics to finish up the morning, and we're getting to it, right? Extended morning this morning. Well, the bloodiest week of 2025 came just days into the new year. I know we ended the year last year. We ended 2025. The bloodiest week of 2025 came just into the new year. The bloodiest week of 2026, rather. We can skip that. This is tide shift. January 13, 2026. It said the bloodiest week of 2025 came just days into the new year. Between January 4th and January 11th, at least 29 people were murdered across Jamaica. This is a violent upsurge that reignited fears that the country was heading for another year of unrelenting bloodshed. The killings were spread across several police divisions, leaving communities traumatized and reigniting public debate about the security forces' ability to contain organized crime on the island. That week would prove pivotal, as within days, the security forces launched one of the most expansive crime suppression response in Jamaica's modern history. Curfew were imposed across multiple divisions: Kingston Western, St. Andrew Central, St. Andrew South, St. Catherine South. Simultaneously, the corporate area nightlife was crippled, and some rural divisions like St. Mary and St. Anne, they did not escape either. A move some deemed an extraordinary step that underscored the severity of the situation. Entertainment events and social gatherings were postponed or they were canceled. Businesses had to close early. The entire communities found themselves under lockdown, curfews, as police and soldiers took over the streets. That was 2025. 2024, Jamaica averaged roughly 22 murders per week, reinforcing its standing as one of the most violent countries in the Western Hemisphere. Many feared the early January spike was a sign that 2025 would follow the same deadly trajectory, but instead, the violence began to subdue, slowly at first, and then decisively. As the months passed, the murder curve bent sharply downwards. By the end of the year, Jamaica recorded 673 murders, the lowest annual total in nearly 3 decades, representing a 41% reduction year-on-year comparison. The figure translated to an average of about 13 murders per week, down from an average of 22 murders per week, and represented one of the most dramatic year-on-year reductions in homicide ever recorded in Jamaica. For the Jamaica Constabulary Force, it was evidence that sustained intelligence-driven policing supported by military could disrupt even deeply entrenched criminal networks. Declaring that the tide has shifted, National Security Minister Dr. Harsh Chang, during the opening of the sectoral debate in Parliament in April of 2025, he reeled off a raft of achievements in the fight against crime and violence, arguing that the country was beginning to see the results of the government's policies and investments in national security. So, by the start of the second quarter, Chang said that Jamaica was on a sustainable path to crime reduction, having recorded 187 murders in the first quarter of 2025, marking the third consecutive quarterly decline since the second quarter of 2024. Chang also, Deputy Prime Minister, added that shootings, rapes, robberies, break-ins have all also declined for 6 straight quarters, starting from the third quarter of 2023. From January 1st to April 27th, there were 227 murders, 132 fewer than the same period of 2024, representing a 37% reduction. The decline in homicides was mirrored across all categories of violent crime. Police data showed notable reduction in shootings, incidents involving injured persons, and several serious offenses typically linked to gang activities. Senior officers repeatedly credited targeted operations, enhanced surveillance, gun seizure, and the dismantling of organized criminal networks for the improved numbers. In divisions long associated with high murder rates, year-end tallies fell sharply, offering law-abiding citizens a rare sense of reprieve. 17 of the 19 police divisions showed a reduction in murder, with St. Anne showing an increase and St. Thomas holding firm at the same numbers they had before. But while Jamaicans were far less likely to be murdered in 2025, the year exposed a more complicated crime reality beneath the surface. Even as violent crime fell, some other offenses surged, reshaping how insecurity was experienced across the country. One of the most alarming trends emerged early in the year, a sharp spike in motor vehicle theft. In the first 3 months of 2025 alone, reported car theft surged by nearly 90% increase, according to police data, triggering public concerns and industry alarm. The thefts cut across socioeconomic lines, affecting private motorists, car rental companies, and commercial fleets. In some cases, vehicles were stolen from residential driveways in the early hours of the morning. In others, drivers were intercepted and robbed of their cars at gunpoint. Law enforcement officials later acknowledged that organized criminal networks were exploiting gaps in vehicle tracking and border controls, with stolen vehicles often dismantled
for parts or smuggled out of the country. The surge prompted renewed calls for legislative reform, stronger vehicle tracking equipment, and greater collaboration between police, insurers, and port authorities. Robberies also trended upwards by 8% during the year, and break-ins trended upwards by 17%. Also troubling was the parallel rise in banking-related financial crimes. Scams involving fraudulent wire transfers, ATM skimming, identity theft, and social engineering schemes proliferated, costing individuals and institutions millions of dollars. Several arrests and probes were made in this regard as banks and financial institutions tightened security protocols while police cybercrime units toiled to keep pace with increasingly sophisticated offenders. Investigators noted that many of these crimes were transnational in nature, with links to overseas networks exploiting digital vulnerability and weak cross-border enforcement mechanisms. Geographically, the crime picture remained uneven. So, while most police divisions recorded fewer murders than in 2024, in 2025, a small number continued to contribute disproportionately to the national total. Rural communities face different challenges, including prodigal larceny, that's them thieving your animals, and vehicle theft, while tourist-dependent areas remain sensitive to robberies that threaten Jamaica's international image. Because, of course, you can't have people robbing our tourists them. It's okay to rob the locals, but when you start rob tourists, it get really, really bad. Word of mouth, people will go back to foreign and say, I was in Jamaica, I'm never going back there. I got robbed at gunpoint. I suggest you don't go either. And before you know it, tourism industry dry up. So, following a visit in March of 2025 by U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, which focused on strengthening bilateral relations and addressing regional security, he promised to review the travel advisory of Jamaica while lauding local authorities for making impressive strides in its crime reduction efforts. Him is the same one who, not yet. He's the same one who also made sure that they got rid of the Cuban doctors and the nurses and medical staff, right? Or their visas would be taken away. Well, still, the scale of the homicide reduction reshaped national discourse. And for the first time in years, policymakers could credibly speak on progress. The question shifted from whether violence could be reduced to whether the gains could be sustained and broadened to include everyday crimes that continue to erode public confidence. Well, before the last quarter of 2025, a period historically marked by widespread killing and violent crimes in Jamaica, that's every year that I've known for the last 20 years. Anytime it's coming down to the last quarter of the year, November, December, them time the murders always spike high. Not this year gone by. Analysis, however, have warned that without parallel investment in social intervention, in economic opportunities, and in justice reform, the crime landscape could simply transform again. Probably go back to what it was before. History, however, will likely remember 2025 as a year of profound contrast, one that began with bloodshed and fear, and it ended with homicide figures not seen since the mid-1990s. It was a year that proved that progress was possible, even against formidable odds, while reminding Jamaicans that true public safety is measured not only by how few are killed,
but by how securely people are able to live on the island. Jamaica could see even fewer than 800 murders this year, not just a historic low, but a major victory for every law-abiding Jamaican. That was what Dr. Horace Chang, Minister of National Security, said April 29th of 2025. I am not a supporter of mandatory sentencing because circumstances alter cases. Senator Lambert Brown during Senate debate on mandatory minimum penalties, June 20th, 2025. I'm happy to say that 2017 and 2018, until now, the level of reduction in murder, it didn't just start overnight. It was a major investment made with all the skepticism that existed, and myself, as president of the PSOJ, had to jump behind it because I saw continuity in policy. Senator Kenneth Duncan, on supporting the government's crime strategy, December 19th of 2025 said, strategy without support is just theory. What we have demonstrated this year is that what becomes possible when vision is matched by investment. I must also recognize our many stakeholders who have stood firmly with Jamaica Constabulary Force throughout this period of transformation. Commissioner of Police, Dr. Kevin Blake, on hundreds of lives saved in 2025 on December 25th, 2025, Christmas Day. Had the government maintained and strengthened the PNP pre-2016 strategies it inherited, fewer people would have been murdered. Opportunity lawmaker Fitz Jackson on past strategies versus current policies. Of course, everybody is going to turn this into we were the ones that did it, and when you did have it, you couldn't fix it. We will wait to see, because 2026 will tell us if what happened in 2025 was something that was a fluke or something that was put there because it was an election year. Like we've said before, every year, every other year should be election in Jamaica. Because every time there's election, communities who don't have running water get running water. There are organized things on the way to help impoverished people. The misenfranchised youths suddenly can go to training programs without having to worry about how they're going to pay for it. Bus start run everywhere, to include the rollout of the rural school bus system, which I have not heard much of since, but hurricane pass, and we will see where that goes. You know, a lot of stuff change when election comes around. Our murder rate got lowered. They're crediting the lowering of the murder rate to a couple of things, to include these missions that they go on, where they gather intelligence, they stake out, and then they hit this particular place. According to the governing oversight body, INDECOM, these are where most civilians are killed by our law enforcement. So, if these targeted missions that are intelligence-led are helping so much to lower the murder rate, what INDECOM is saying that so much people should not be murdered because it is intelligence-driven. They could see if it's random acts. You surprise some people and them shoot after you randomly. But if you're planning these missions, then plan into it where you bring these people into face justice, not kill them, and then give a story about there was a shootout, and then the evidence doesn't match because they can't find where the shootout happened. No evidence of a shootout. Just have to take word for it. Either way you take it, it was a good look. Sad to say, some people are going to lose their life behind it who wasn't supposed to lose their life. But the tide has shifted, and it was a good look. I look forward to 2026 ending in Jamaica with even more murder. If we finish 2025 with 600, and I forgot what the number was, let's just say we finished 673, and the year before that was 1100 and something, that's a significant drop. If we could replicate that, then this year, 2026, Jamaica will finish the year with 300 and about 50, 60 murders. That is almost unheard of. 350 murders in Jamaica in a year. And then 2027, we're looking forward and being optimistic. We would be down in the 100s, 125 murders. If we ever get there, where we end up being 100 murders or less per year, then we will see some great changes happen in Jamaica. And we can talk about from tourism explosion to more residents who left coming back, to people investing more, to people coming back to build and retire to and stay and all these other things. But that's on the back end, and we look forward to that, right? What Mr. Bram said, you need easy, I believe the lie at them. You know, easy. Mr. Bram, I know say me not easy. Me I go off of the numbers. I'm going off the numbers. We ended the year with 673 murders. Of course, the security forces killed 300 and something people, right? So if you add 670 something to 300 and how much else, you're back to where the same number we had ended 2024 with before we started 2025. But they separate the numbers. What security forces kill is separate from. I'm just being optimistic. Unless I believe them, I'll be optimistic, and I'm watching the numbers and I'm hoping for less. And less and less and less. The last one of the morning that we're going to talk about, though, before we get up out of here, is, did y'all see the ICE agent come to the United States of America with me, switch lanes? Did you all see the ICE agent that was caught on tape with the woman that is handcuffed, where he fell and him get up and continued into the bathroom, or into the, I shouldn't even say bathroom. He got up and he followed her into the porta potty. Into the porta potty. You know, I remember when the election was going on, I said to everybody, for the first time, I can't tell you who to vote for, but for the first time, I'm telling you who I'm voting for, right? And I kind of warned everybody that things would happen that we're going to be crying about, so you better be careful who you vote for. I remember my Jamaicans trying to tell me about them a vote for this man, and I told them that it's going to trickle down. It's going to trickle down. Look what happened. Marco Rubio went to Jamaica and made sure that you got rid of your Cuban medical staff. Andrew Holness has to tuck his tail right now and play obedient to anything that Donald Trump says. That's the trickle down I was talking about. ICE is out here mixing it up. Many Jamaicans, thousands of Jamaicans are actually in custody at the moment. A lot of them are fighting the deportation, and that's the reason why they are not deported yet. Hundreds have been deported since. Not because they were criminals, but just because they overstayed, right? The criminal one, them can go on. But the trickle back is what I'm showing you. New fees have been added to different parts of immigration, like visa fee gone up. Just a bunch of stuff has changed. And on the ground front, all the other stuff is happening. Now, this ICE officer right here, he was caught on tape. If you notice, this woman is handcuffed, right? She's handcuffed, hand behind her back. And he was walking with this woman. His vehicle pulled up to a porta potty. Here's the video. Don't know if you're going to be able to see it too good what happened, but pay attention. Hopefully you can see it. You see what happened? He fell. He got up and went into the porta potty with her and closed the door behind them. Watch again. He fell on the snow. Then he got up, went into the porta potty with her, and closed the door. One more time. Same orange jacket. Same woman. And closed the door. That's them. That's on his way to the porta potty. I saw the video, and I'm saying to myself, she's handcuffed behind her back. What purpose would a man have in a porta? You never been in a porta potty before? A porta potty is, there's no space in there. There's space in there. There's space in there for one person. What purpose would this man have to go into a porta potty with a woman who is handcuffed? Is he gonna like pull? And I mean, you can't use the excuse that she was gonna escape through the back door, or she was gonna jump down in there and escape. Because if she jumped down in there, she got dead in a doo-doo and pee-pee if it's that high in there. There is no back door to escape. You can literally stand 2 steps away. You have a gun on you, and you can see every side of the porta potty. So I'm wondering, what was his purpose of going in there with her? Obviously, she said, I got to use the bathroom. I got to pee. I got to pee so bad, or I got to poop, or whatever. Him slide upon the ice and drop, And when he slid on the ice and dropped, you thought he would have took that as his warning sign, like God saying, don't do it. He ignored the warning. He got up and he pushed her in the porta potty and went in with her. She was already going in there. Obviously, she had to use the bathroom. I'm also wondering, if she was going to use the bathroom, how was she going to maneuver her clothing with her hands handcuffed behind her back? Interesting. Because I put my hand behind me right now as I'm sitting here, and I can't pull my pants down. So how was she going to pull her underwears down, pull her pants down? She'll wear pants, pull down her pants, pull down her drawers, use the potty, wipe herself, dress herself back again with both hands handcuffed behind her back. You see, if he's in there helping her to pull her clothes down, he's already in the wrong. Because a man is not supposed to be there, whether she is an illegal immigrant or whatever. A man is not supposed to be in that bathroom pulling down a woman's clothes so she can peep with her two-hand handcuffed behind her. People, I won't even drag this one long. I will say this. We're seeing stuff like this, and please just know that nothing will be done about it. Nothing will be done about it. Now, at one point, this might look like something you can laugh about or just brush off, right? But I want you to remember something. A lot of our people, when I say our people, I mean people who come from the place that you were birthed in or you were born in. A lot of these people who are in custody, they're probably experiencing the same level of abuse. And there is nobody that they can complain to. Little girls, women, even men, sexually abused, sexually assaulted, raped, forced to perform sex acts. These officers are going to back each other up like it never happened. You are on your way to getting deported. Who are you going to complain to? Who do you think is going to believe you, and how are you going to prove it? Want to see what I'm going? Y'all see what's happening? If ICE arrest me, God forbid, whatever I want, though I'm gonna come in my clothes, that would be the least of my problems. Whatever you want to do, you're gonna do it in your clothes, you said? This is it right here, Audrey. Their leader has said that they are immune from any prosecution. So that's why I wanted to bring it to your attention this morning. Their leader has said they are immune from any prosecution. So when you see them on tape doing stuff that you're questioning, just know that they will not be prosecuted for it. I'm going to close this video out by saying this morning. There was a woman who got shot the other day and she died. And the people them come out and protest and make a big deal. Remember, I don't have no dog in this fight. I'm watching everything happen like I said I would. But they try to tell some people how to vote. Them never listen. So now I'm just watching everybody get what they voted for. And those who don't get what they voted for, like myself, we're just having to watch and go through. After that whole incident, the officer who fired that gun, his identity was exposed. So he has to move and move his family. Y'all know that the GoFundMe that was set up for that woman, the last time I checked, it was $1.something million. Because she had children and a partner. Apparently she was gay. Apparently she was gay, and apparently that woman who was talking to the that's a whole nother issue though. The woman who was talking to the officer about, what's up, boy? Or won't you just do that? Just go get yourself, won't you just go buy yourself lunch? Forgot what she called him. Very masculine in her ways. Apparently that was her man or her partner. She was the masculine female of the relationship. When I saw that part of the video, I'm not saying it justified killing anybody, but I'm saying you have to be careful who you with too. Because I remember watching a video on YouTube where they took the video down now, but it was a video where there was a guy on the train with his wife, and his wife kept talking a bunch of foolishness to another man. She was F you and up in the man's face and all this, and the man kept looking at the husband, and he kept saying to the husband, albeit he wasn't saying get your beautiful wife, he was saying get your bitch. Get your bitch. I'm telling you, get her out of my face. He's a stranger. You don't know. I don't know y'all like that. He can't do nothing. And what you gonna do? And when she did that one of the times and her finger hit that strange man, the man said, I don't fight women, and pushed her out the way and beat her husband into unconsciousness. like straight up fist to face till he was unconscious. The whole time he was saying, get your bitch. She know her husband can't fight. And she out there making all this trouble with a stranger who is telling you, get your bitch. I don't fight women. But the man thought, he's not going to hit me because I'm not saying anything to him. It's my wife that's doing it. Because of her mouth, that happened to her husband. Put that same principle on what happened to that lady, even though she turned her wheel of her car and was leaving, and dude reached over the hood and fired in the car and killed her. It all started from her man-acting partner who was out there mouthing off. Yep, you could take a picture of our license plate, do video or whatever. When you come to talk to us later, it's going to be the same plate. We don't change plates like y'all do every day. You know, she was mouthing off. What, you want to try us? You want to try us? How about just getting your car and just go about your business? So my message for y'all is, when you come in contact with these people, please remember that they are backed by somebody who says they will not be prosecuted. A whole heap of stuff that's going on that we're seeing that looks very wrong, but nobody is giving them the wrong for it. What that should say to you is, go about your business in a way where you make it home safely. Okay? If me there with my brethren them and them start chat too much and challenging whoever is there, I'm not standing around to die. Because they'll make an example out of you. I'm not standing around to die and then worry about who's going to take care of my kids because I'm not here. I'm taking my ass home. Do everything in your power to avoid these people. That's the message I want to leave on this morning. You see that man follow that woman into that porta potty, you know damn well it's wrong. You know damn well if that lady come out and says she was sexually assaulted in that porta potty, nothing is going to come of it. You know damn well also that it was wrong for the man to follow her in the porta potty. He could have simply loosened the handcuffs, leave it on one hand so she could go in the bathroom, relieve herself while he's standing at the door. I'm giving you 5 minutes. When you're done, handcuff you right there again before you even leave the porta potty. There were ways to handle that instead of locking yourself in that small ass porta potty that can't hold 2 persons. You made yourself fit. And we saw all of it. I want y'all to see all these things and for you to realize that high levels of friggery is happening and there's nothing being done about it. So please, don't go out there and throw away your life thinking you're going to make some big difference and you're going to change some system, because you're not. You're not. You will be a memory to the people who love you, and even then, for a short period of time. All right? That's where we're at with this. We hope, Raddy's daughter, we hope. But that's going to be years from now, if ever it happens. I'm thinking the same way how they can have women come back and say, in 2021, Sean P. Diddy Combs drugged me and took it, and they file a lawsuit against him and go for his millions. When we're in 2001, he did this to me. 2001, and we're in 2025. And it is upheld in court. I'm thinking it's the same way that they're going to face justice in the long run. Because this woman has a video to back up what she's saying. If she is not deported, and here's the catchy part, a lot of these people, once they're deported, they have no way of lodging a complaint, of saying, this was done to me. You're in Jamaica. You're in Dominica, you're in wherever they sent you back to, you can't file no lawsuit. You're done. You're gone. You have to take that rape there and go on about your business while he laughs at it. While we see it and can't say nothing about it. So one more time, before we leave this morning, there's a lot of stuff going on. And I say these things just to keep you abreast, because if you see my flag, obviously I'm an immigrant. So of course I'm sympathetic with the immigrant community, right? Keep yourself safe. This ain't your fight. Don't be out here trying to prove nothing. They'll kill you on purpose because they know they can get away with it. All right? With that said, we're going to end it this morning right here. Manners and respect to every one of you tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. And I'll see you tomorrow. Like my grandmother, Miss Ruby, said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful. But it's best to be good. And like my grandfather, Moss Clevey, who was right next to her right here, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. We're not God. We don't have that kind of power. We can't bring tomorrow to anybody and save them. Oh, I guarantee you tomorrow. You can't even do it for yourself. No matter how rich you are, financially, how much material possessions you possess. If the Creator decides that you don't see tomorrow, you don't see tomorrow. So hope and pray you're in the Most High's grace that tomorrow you'll be gifted with that too. All right? So like my grandfather said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. Walk good. I'm out.